Hey everybody, welcome back to the Nerdcast. It is Devin, broadcasting as always live from an undisclosed location in the center of Texas on a pretty chill and easygoing Thursday evening. How's everybody doing out there? I'm doing okay myself. Hope everybody's having a good night. We've got some episodes to catch up on. There's a lot to talk about. I'm going to be calling Royal here in a second. We're going to get right into it. A lot has happened in these past couple of episodes of X-Men 97, so without further ado, I'm just going to go ahead and ring her up and get this thing going. If she's around. She didn't respond to my message. So we will see. Yo!
Hey!
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I am good. Let me see if I can get this view set up here. We've got quite a bit to catch up on here.
We do.
Yeah, we didn't talk about episode 4, so we'll talk about that one first before we get into. Wait, what the hell is going on here? No, I don't want that over there. You stay right. What the fuck is this? Stop! Oh my god, this is a nightmare. All of a sudden,
it's. See you?
Oh, because I don't have my cameras set up.
Oh, okay.
Yet. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Actually, no, that's not. Let me pop this out. That's what I want. Whoa, what the fuck? Everything is like not wanting to cooperate right now.
Mercury's in retrograde.
That applies to Windows?
Yeah, it does. It's technology.
Ah, well, okay.
Yeah.
Damn Mercury.
Technology and communication.
Okay, let me see about doing this then. And my computer is lagging a lot, so that doesn't help. Screen. Yes. Oh my god, why is it lagging so much? It is not in a good headspace right now.
Maybe it's sad.
Okay. That's kind of hilarious. Let's see if I can get my camera on, which will require me turning it off here. Oh man, this is like a complicated boondoggle going on right now. And it's
a complicated boondoggle.
Why is it lagging so much? Oh, I hope Streamlabs doesn't crash on me. I don't know. We might be in a situation where Streamlabs has decided to call it quits. I hope that's not the case, because then the stream goes down. I don't know what's going on with my computer.
Don't put me in this situation.
Oh man, this is fucking. Well, what if I do this?
That looks promising.
Okay, that uses the other camera.
Thinking.
Yeah, I want to use my other camera. Well, let me do that.
Oh, hi. I see you.
Yes, and I'm all blue. I'm blue on one camera and I'm like red on the other. It's kind of interesting that way.
Uh-oh. You frozen for me.
There we go.
Hi.
Whoa, I didn't want to do that though. Why? Oh my god. No,
What's the matter?
I just want to hide you. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now I think we're finally good to go. And you can see you can see the screen?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean,
okay, there we go.
I can see your screen. But I have the stream open on my phone.
Okay.
like to the side. So either way.
Well, this just
Yeah.
eliminates whatever delay there might be. Hopefully,
Okay.
although there
Yeah, right
seems to
on.
be some lag in my video, which is kind of annoying. It's always got to be something. God damn it! It's always got to be something. What if I close this?
I think you should.
I'm poking around on things. I'm hitting buttons I shouldn't hit. I'm flipping
What is
switches.
this button do?
I'm doing anything and everything I can to try to get this thing in a little bit more of a positive state. Why is that open? Close that too. Okay, well, I think that might. Nope, still lagging. Oh well. How this is another part of it is like, how long can I last before my whatever weird OCD tendencies may pop up every now and then in me? How long is it going to take for me to get really annoyed by the lag? I think it may have hit. I think I may have hit my wall already. We didn't even get
No.
into it. Let me oh, I don't even think. Oh, I think I just. What if I do that? What if I do that? It's doing something. It's thinking. It's thinking. It's continuing to think. I think I may have broken it. All right, fine, fine. Discord. I'll just maintain with the lag. Anyways, how are you doing? Sorry about the technical
Okay.
difficulties right up front.
No, I'm fine. It's good. I'm fine.
Yeah, how are you feeling about X-Men '97 so
I
far?
feel really good about it. I think that I guess I get sometimes confused because there will be things that they have, because I guess this is a continuation of the original series, so there are things that they've touched upon in the original series that I don't think of as being in continuity with this new series. So like with this most recent episode, I'm like, how the fuck does she know who Cable is? But
Um,
but the Cable was in the original show, and
yeah,
then I think they went. They probably did a Genosha plotline in the original show, but I was thinking that it was going to be that original Genosha plotline from like the when they kidnap her for in the Aboriginal X-Men. So I was not prepared for this like different version.
oh yeah, they mixed and matched a lot of different sagas from the a lot of different arcs from the comic in that particular episode. Um,
Which was
and
chock full of cameos that I really appreciated.
there were a lot of cameos, and there were a lot of we could talk. Let's go back to fourth episode. There's a lot to talk about with the fifth one, but let's go back to the fourth one real quick because I know
Okay.
that we kind of had a disagreement on this episode. This was let me get the name of it. It actually had two names
Did
because it was split in
Yeah,
two:
Motendo and
Motendo and
the
Life
Life
Death
Death.
Part One.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember, well, let me just say right off the bat, Mojo is like one of my least favorite characters, one of my least favorite villains. I never liked any of the Mojoverse stuff in the comics or when they did it in the original series. So as soon as I realized that was going to be a Mojo thing, I was like, oh God. Because it feels like such a tangent. It feels like it's a side quest. It was like, okay, so we're doing a
Yeah.
Jubilee side quest, but we're only like 4 episodes in and we've got a lot of unresolved shit going on. This isn't like the 90s where this is going to be like a 20 episode season. Like we've got 10 episodes here. Why are we
Yeah.
doing side quest? But you know, a lot of I realize I'm an outlier there. Like a lot of people had a lot of positive things to say about the Motendo aspect of that episode. So what are your general thoughts on it?
So I am also coming from a different space because I think, like I told you, I'm not familiar with Mojo outside of the cartoon.
Yeah.
Like the cartoon is the only concept I really have of Mojo, and I think I maybe had seen him in maybe one comic, but out, like a very out of context, like a kind of like flash into that world where I don't know very much about him.
Yeah.
So it's always like a novelty for me. And this one I really liked because of the nod to the X-Men like arcade game and how some of it was in that style and it was
That was
super
pretty
cute
cool. That was pretty cool.
and yeah, it looked terrific. I liked Older Jubilee. That was cool. It was just I found it was a fun time.
Yeah. So I definitely liked the I mean, so the whole idea of it, and I actually I don't know if you saw this. Did you see what Bo DeMeo posted on Twitter?
No.
Okay, I have it
No.
pulled up. I'll read that here in a bit after we talk about both episodes because he gives his kind of like he gives like his summary of how those episodes came to fruition and what it meant to him. And it's actually pretty interesting to read, but I'll get to those after we go through these episodes because there's a lot to talk about in all of it. But
Yeah.
yeah, the Jubilee stuff had a heavy point of emphasis on basically, it's her birthday. She wants to have a big birthday celebration. Magneto's not about it. He wants to train in the Danger Room. The rest of the X-Men want to give Jubilee like some kind of a party or whatever. And it plays to this whole theme of and she's the youngest X-Men. She was the latest recruit, which was the whole point of the Night of the Sentinels episode in the original series. Like she kind of embodies, I guess, the spirit and vibe of a lot of the original fans of the cartoon and their need for living in the past and nostalgia and all of that. And a big theme of that episode was moving along, moving on, recognizing the past as I guess a means of progressing yourself towards your inevitable future or whatever it may be. And I thought it was neat from that perspective. Like they were obviously harping on Jubilee, like not letting go of her adventures with the X-Men. But I think that also, like, again, I don't really care for like the Mojo stuff, but I think that those themes kind of served like, and I felt it at the time and definitely after the latest episode, it was a foreshadowing. It was a big foreshadowing of, hey, we know you like the X-Men. We know this is a very nostalgic thing for you. It's reminding you of watching Saturday morning cartoons in the early 90s and whatnot. We are about to radically change what your conception of the X-Men is. So get all of your nostalgic feels out of the way right now. These next few episodes isn't going to be the X-Men you remember. Which is great. I think that's awesome, and I'm here for it. Even though like and we talked last time, about my personal feeling on X-Men comics post Onslaught or whatever. And
Yeah.
there are some good runs here and there, but generally speaking, I wasn't a big fan. And I kind of I feel a little disgruntled knowing that they're now about to start sprinkling in some of that stuff I'm not a fan of. But you know what? Maybe it'll be cool watching it in animation rather than reading about it. So, I
I think
guess.
also that, they're kind of like even if with familiarity, like even if we have a familiarity with the plotline, things like that, they mix it up enough to keep it interesting. So you
Yeah.
don't always know necessarily what's because like I said, like I thought that because Madeline Pryor was there, I was like, oh, they're gonna kidnap her and do that Genosha plot. Like
Yeah.
from the and just like the whole idea of like, well, I was the Goblin Queen and now I'm going along my merry way. I was just like, okay.
Yeah,
So it's
that whole thing is weird. I've got some predictions. We can have some predictions here where
yeah.
we think this show might end up going. Um I was initially not a fan of them keeping Madeline Pryor alive. Um
It's a weird
okay,
move,
well,
right?
okay, hold on a second cuz like that last episode gets messy with some drama. So,
It's crazy.
yeah, let me just finish up my thoughts on
Yeah.
Motendo, and then we could talk about Life Death. Um, it had awesome animation. It looked great.
Yeah.
even though I didn't like Mojo, I was like, okay, by the time that whole segment ended, I was like, all right, that was fine. We had a little adventure. Jubilee did some growing up. Sure.
Yeah.
Did it have to take away from Life Death? Now we have half an episode of, a much more interesting
not
story.
Very strong life death either. I didn't feel.
Well, it
I
was
like
just part
gone
one.
A little harder with it. Yeah.
So what did you not like about it?
It's not that like anything was terrible about it. I was hoping for the as you may know, I was hoping for the full on like right hook punch from Storm to Forge, which is what she does in the comic books. Knocks his ass out when she finds out he made that thing.
Yeah, she just gives him gives him a little slap.
Gives him a hearty slap. I like their little horse riding sequence. That was cute, I guess. But like, yeah, it was not memorable in the way that this last episode was insane. Like the episode that just aired, like, hits you from all sides. And so like after that, like this previous episode of Motendo Life Death is kind of like, oh man, like they kind of like, they're like, strap in because we're gonna peel out. And now I'm like, well, damn.
Yeah, like they definitely like, and this was a part of why I was annoyed with the Motendo thing. Is it's like you really gave Life Death kind of a short shrift here. Like there could have been so much more done to build up Forge and Storm's relationship, because that's an important part of it. Like, they have strong feelings for each other, and Storm feels serious betrayal. Like, as far as we know, just as viewers of the show, like anyone who watched that episode without knowing about the story in the comic, like there's no real connection between Forge and Storm. He just ran into her at a bar in Dallas, and then a couple seconds later he's professing his love to her. But the comic had so much more that built up their relationship, and it would have been nice to see that, to see the time in that episode used to those ends, because I don't know where they plan to take Life Death in the cartoon, but it gets pretty damn dramatic in the comic between the two of them, especially in terms of like how the adversary involves himself.
Yeah, and that is like a whole thing too. Like it's a whole damn thing with the Siege Perilous, that kind of stuff. I don't know if they're gonna go there.
Yeah, I don't think. I thought they were at first. I thought it would. You know what? It might. Okay, let's get to predictions, because I'm not going to be able to. I've got some predictions. Go ahead.
I'm interested in hearing this because I have none. I'm just going in blind.
Okay.
But yeah, I would love to hear your predictions.
Well, I guess my first prediction, I guess maybe, I don't know if prediction is a strong word, but my guess of where it might end up at the end of this season, I feel like, so in the comics, the massacre on Genosha was carried out by Cassandra Nova. And I don't think that that's what they're going for here. I think they may have that be Sinister, because they've already introduced him as a big bad. And I feel like they're merging the mutant massacre of the tunnels with the Genoshan massacre, and they're going to make that the new mutant massacre that Sinister was behind.
I can see that. Yeah. I think that's a valid hunch.
I think that's kind of the direction they're pushing that. I think that with the I don't know how long the quote unquote death of Magneto is going to last. Spoiler alert, that's kind of a thing that happens in this last episode. But given that event, and also Scott Summers' like slow descent into just angry and vitriolic.
Like, he was like, I don't know what happened. Why did I snap like that? I'm like, because you're a fucking psycho, dude.
I mean, and that's what I was in the comic. In the comic books, he snaps a lot. He is a mentally unstable person. through and through. And there was a period of time when he was lightening up and was starting to enjoy life a little bit, but eventually he gets to a point where, yeah, like I think the other thing they may be building up to is schism, because so
Ooh.
far so far, and I appreciate them doing this. Like they really sidelined Wolverine's character as like a central piece of the story, but like in every scene that he's been in, just about, he's either been in a scene with Jean, or he's in a scene where he talks about Jean. Like in virtually every scene that he's been in this series so far. When we talk about my disappointment with that, you know, they kept Madeline alive. I think that at some point towards the end of this, Madeline and Jean both go away, whether that's them dying or whatnot. I think that they will both be gone. I think Cyclops' inability to deal with that, in addition to kind of Wolverine being shepherded towards the direction of being a little bit more of a a wise mentor. Like he's definitely more chilled out in this season so far than, you know, in prior iterations
In
of him.
previous, yeah.
I feel like there's an opportunity, with Xavier already dead, there's an opportunity for, you know, the Jean Grey school of gifted youngsters. There's an opportunity for Cyclops and Wolverine to have their massive battle that splits the X-Men in two. Where you have the Genosha X-Men led by the mutant terrorist Cyclops, and then Wolverine leading the Jean Grey school for a gifted. I feel like that might be something they'll be building towards too. And then with respects to Storm, the thing I really don't know what's going to happen with her is when Schism happened, she joined Cyclops' team. She didn't stick around in the mansion with Wolverine. She joined Cyclops to ostensibly keep his head straight, you know? So is she going to be a part of... She's divorced from all of this right now. She's in her own little story arc. So I don't know how they're going to weave her back into this, back into all of that. It might be, and this is my hope. I guess this is not a prediction. This is kind of a thing that I think would be also cool to see. I would like to see them do a third branch where Wolverine is running the school, Cyclops has his own band of Genosian mutant terrorists or whatever, and then Storm, through her life death stuff, you know, maybe ends up with some other small group of X-Men that Forge may be a part of or not. And they go through their whole Fall of Mutants, Siege Perilous, and they do the Outback X-Men that are, you know, everybody thinks they're dead, but they're still around in the Outback being led by Storm. Like, I would like to see all three of those things.
And that would, like, in a sense, you know, it could work, because if they are split, because that's kind of how it worked in the comics, was the original X-Men were X-Factor. Even the regular X-Men thought Jean Grey was dead. And so this, when they reunite, they're like at each other's throats, because they're like, oh, you're like picking up our kind.
Yeah.
They don't know like that it's like fake. They think they're mutant hunters, and they are going bonkers. Yeah, I'm not sure what the future holds. I am also wondering if you think they will do Fatal Attractions.
Not. I don't think that would be this season, because they've already said that they've got two other seasons. They've been greenlit for two other seasons after this. If they do decide to do Fatal Attractions, and it would be pretty difficult to steer away from that. You know, I know you're not the biggest fan of that arc, but
I enjoyed the. So there was. I enjoy aspects of it, but when I read it as a whole, because I think I had just started reading comics then, so it was like, I want to say like Wolverine 75, X-Men 25, something like that, and that's all I had was like Wolverine 75. And so I knew like a little bit, but not everything. And then when I tried to read the whole story, I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? It was very, like, it was not cohesive. in my
Yeah.
opinion.
It,
Cable was like, they fucked him up real bad. Like, he was just a hunk of parts. And I'm like, this was not resolved very well.
I can't
Like,
remember
he
what
was
I can't remember what happens to
demolished.
Cable in that.
He was just like a gear and like a leg. Like, I was like, oh my god.
I don't even.
I was
Yeah,
a
I
little
literally don't.
shocked.
I mean, I remember Cable being fucked up. I don't remember how he got to that state. I forgot that he had a prominent role in it.
Yeah. So, and I haven't read it in a while, and
Yeah.
it was also difficult to keep track of all the what did they call them, the asteroid M people,
Oh,
like
the
Magneto's little.
neophytes.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
hard for me to keep track of them because they're all wearing the same costume, and the person is not coloring them like correctly. So I'm just like, who the fuck is this? And I'm like, oh, that guy, this lady. I
Yeah, I
couldn't
can't remember any
keep
of the
them
neophytes.
couldn't keep them
Barely
straight.
remember the acolytes.
Well, there was like Cortez, right? Is
There was
the
Fabian
one guy.
Cortez.
Yeah,
I can't remember if Exodus was a member at that time.
we did get a little Exodus
We got an
cameo.
Exodus cameo, which they showed him dancing, and it's like Exodus would never dance. Like Exodus does not know joy at all.
No joy.
He is the most stuck up, like stick in the mud, like self-righteous mutant imaginable. Like there's that would be like Apocalypse dancing. Like so I was like I saw that, I was glad to see him. I like Exodus as a character, but
Excuse me.
yeah, a little bit out of character for him
I
there.
was like, look at this nerd.
Yeah.
I did appreciate that we saw Dazzler.
Yeah, we did see. I
Um,
mean, the cameos that we saw. All right, we're talking about episode 5 now. Episode
let's
5
go in.
was a fantastic episode. I liked it
That
through
was a
and
Mr. Toad's wild ride, buddy. I was like, oh
through.
shit.
Yeah, there was a lot going. There was a lot going on. You had Genosha being admitted into the UN, and all the mutants that had moved there were celebrating. It was actually, I thought it was very prescient of us to talk about and go through all of like the Hellfire Gala outfits, given that they did the Hellfire Gala in this episode. And that was definitely a
Yeah.
nod to it. They didn't have the costumes. Their outfits weren't as like wacky as what we were looking at. I
No.
kind of was disappointed by that, but I like that they still
I
did
think
it.
it would be hard to animate, and that's probably the only reason why.
Yeah, it would be a pain in the ass to animate, but
Terrific. I feel like I was so happy to see Nightcrawler. So precious. He looks terrific. The voice actor is wonderful. Like, it was just a great
yeah,
time
it was
to
the
see
original
him.
voice actor too.
He's so cute.
Like he shows up, and they actually like got his character a little bit closer to what Nightcrawler was. Like in the original animation, Nightcrawler was, he was fine. He was Nightcrawler. He just wasn't as charismatic as Nightcrawler is in the comics. Like Nightcrawler
Yeah.
is, they always describe him as a swashbuckler. Just a
Yeah.
high energy, playful kind of dude. And he definitely had that vibe in this, and I was happy to see that. I like Nightcrawler. He's one of my favorite
Yeah,
X-Men.
he's one of my favorites too. He's terrific. I love his little like banter. He makes Gambit look like almost a straight man. Like that's how like mischievous he is.
He is.
And
Well, mischievous
so-
is a good word for it. He's
Yeah.
very playful. Like it gets him in
Yeah.
trouble a bit in the comics from time to time, but it's never malicious. He's just like
No,
he's just
he's
like
a sweet,
yeah.
a sweet little trickster boy, and I adore him. And he's always like, very caring, very sweetie. I was so happy to see him in this.
And I want to see more. I want to see
Yeah.
more because like he has like there's some stuff in his character history that I would retcon for certain. Him, I guess, being the son of Mystique and the Devil. I would
so dumb.
I would
Like,
retcon that.
that's the dumbest shit to me on the planet.
Yeah,
I think
it's
that's stupid.
really stupid.
Like, I feel like they also kind of made that up after the movies.
I
don't
think
know if
so,
that's
too.
true or not. Like, I'm like, just because they're both blue, it doesn't mean they're related.
I
Like,
know.
you feel like this is a pretty
That sounds.
insane
It seems
world. Like, two
racist.
people
Like, oh,
can be
all
blue
blue
at the
people,
same time.
all blue people are related, huh? Kind of racist
Hmm.
of you. But
Just can't tell you apart.
the one of the fascinating things about him, two things. One, his relationship with Wolverine is fascinating because he is obviously a deeply religious person and he's a genuinely kind-hearted person. And Wolverine, is a very violent dude who has a history of doing very violent things. And they spend a lot of time in the early years after Giant Size X-Men just waxing philosophical about, whether or not it's right to use violence or I guess uh, fatal violence or whatever. And
Mhm.
a lot of the back and forth that they have with one another ends up kind of shaping Wolverine's character development. Whereas at first when he joined the X-Men, he relished in any opportunity to be able to like use his claws to like fucking fuck people up. But as he has this relationship with Nightcrawler and they like wax nostalgic and they're drinking beers together and they're just kind of becoming chums, like he definitely, I guess, softens a little. He realizes to the point where in one of the Wolverine series later on, one of the great runs. I forget who actually is responsible for it. I'll have to look it up. Um, Wolverine goes on this like gritty noir quest where he like goes to Mexico or something to rescue some woman and shit happened. Was it Mexico or maybe it was up north? But shit happens and he fucks a lot of people up and he comes back to New York and he feels bad about it. So he's like at this bar talking to Nightcrawler and Nightcrawler is like, trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. And like Wolverine just very matter of factly is like, I killed 35 men. And said Nightcrawler's like, oh shit, and like he's Nightcrawler's like shaken by it, like but
Yeah.
he gets it off his chest because he knows that he feels like what he did was wrong, and Nightcrawler is like the only person he could talk to about that sort of thing. And Nightcrawler doesn't judge him, like he talks to him about it, and like just this great relationship between the two of them. And because Nightcrawler's
Yeah.
never been like a main character in these cartoons, like we've never really seen it. And same with the movie. So I really want to see more of that. I hope if the characters who end up dead at the end of this are actually truly dead and stay that way, I hope they incorporate some of these other mutants into the X-Men, including Nightcrawler, and he
Yeah, I
becomes
was
more of a
wondering
regular.
that too because like we've seen that even when like right now Storm's out of commission, she's not in the entrance credits. So I was
Yeah,
like,
I
if they
noticed that too.
really they really get rid of Gambit,
Can't wait to
which
watch this series. Hey guys, yo, what's up, Haunted Wisp? Welcome back to the
hey
stream.
Wisp.
Hope you're having a good
Um,
night.
yeah, if they really kill these people off, or whatever, mortally wounded, whatever the case may be,
Yeah,
then I think that there's room for a little fuzzy elf. And
absolutely.
favorite fuzzy elf. I love Kurt. He's so precious. I love his little like flirty, the occasional flirty dynamic he has with Storm. Not that we would necessarily see that, but
I mean,
I
he's
like.
flirtatious with everybody.
Yeah, he
He
totally is. But I liked. I did a little comic strip one time. This was a long time ago. It might still be on Twitter, but I don't know. But it was like just like talking with friends, and it was like, and they were like, Nightcrawler is absolutely a panty snatcher, and so we did like Storm like getting ready to like get in bed with Wolverine, like Nightcrawler like bamps in and like takes her underwear, like bamps out, and they're like Kurt,
Oh
twirling the
man, I don't know if he
yeah,
goes that. I don't know if he'd go that far. Like
it's
panty
cute.
snatching. That's a little too
Panty snatch
malicious.
from the friends, they're friends. It's a friendly one,
a
but yeah,
friendly, a
he's
friendly
sweetie.
panty
A
snatching.
friend, yeah, it's a little prank. He's a sweetie. I mean, he used to bring Storm a towel because she never went to wear clothes. She's skinny dipping in the
That is
pool. They're
true.
like, "Bam, this is the school." Um, yeah, I have to say, I got a bone to pick with the end of this where Magneto is holding Leech and still can use his powers.
Yeah, I don't know if Leech can control his ability or if it's like a rogue kind of thing. But yeah, I
Because
don't.
in the comics, like, you just have to be close
Yeah,
to him.
if you're close to him, then your powers go away. So I don't
Yeah.
really know what the issue there is, but yeah, that is an interesting point to note. Um,
Because at first I was like, I was flipping out. I was like, Leech, go away. But then I was like, oh, they're not even doing anything.
not
Like,
acknowledging it at all.
this is not even, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, I
So
like the little spicy rogue Magneto.
that's one of
Uh,
the things. That's what I was just about to talk about. So I mean, this like the entire series up until this point, but especially this episode, just makes it just builds you up, and you do because like okay, when this episode first dropped, and I saw the title, it said "Remember It." Like the first thing I said is to myself is, "The name is Gambit. Remember it." But then the second thing I said to myself was, "Oh shit, something bad's gonna happen to Gambit in this episode, isn't it?" It's like, God damn it! Like this is foreshadowing that I don't like. You know, so because he's one of my favorite characters.
yeah,
The
I love
entire
him.
series up until this episode, but especially this episode, builds you up towards like being really sad for Gambit, being sympathetic towards him. Because
Yeah,
like right from the start, he is just being mega cucked by Magneto, and like the most it would be humiliating if it wasn't for the fact that he always has like a good personality about it. Like
yeah.
he takes it in stride for the most part. Like he's just a chill dude about it.
Because
So
he's a playboy. Like,
he's
he's
not a
not
playboy
gonna.
though. He's not a playboy.
He, he
He
is a little bit.
he's not.
He's a little flirty boy.
He's a little flirty, but he never has ever done anything he's never really slept with anyone other than Belladonna.
That's fair.
It's like,
Yeah, that's fair.
and
Yeah, but
he is
but he's not gonna throw a fit. He's just gonna he'll either like be sad on his own, but like
yeah,
have a
he'll be
little banter,
pouty.
but like he's not gonna
Yeah, he'll
punch
be
the
pouty, but he's
drywall.
not gonna. No, he's not. Fine, he's not Cyclops. He's not gonna punch a hole in drywall. He'll just get pouty and
Yeah,
then make some beignets or something. But
yeah.
no,
Go to
so
the
like
kitchen.
you feel a
Yeah,
little bummed about it, and then he has this conversation with Rogue about so Magneto gets offered, I guess, leadership of Genosha and leading the mutant island in the UN and all of that, and he asks Rogue to basically be his, I don't know what the word is. What, queen? Not quite queen.
I think he
Wife, running
says
mate, partner.
queen.
He
He
says
says
queen.
queen, and she says queen
Yeah,
in the
I guess
show. But
I'll go
like,
with
I don't
that
know if that's
terminology.
necessarily the case.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it from like a technical point of view. Like I'm actually
Yeah,
going to be the
like
one writing the
co-leaders.
paperwork.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But whatever the case may be, he makes that offer to her, and she tells Gambit about it, and he's obviously not super thrilled to hear it, but he comes to terms with it and is like, well, I guess we'll just be friends then, and he walks off and goes down to enjoy the Hellfire Gala that's being held down there, and as he's down there just chilling, enjoying his drink, like this is such a fucking shitty thing to do. Is like Rogue and Magneto make the most like incredibly like flamboyant entrance. They're like flying in the sky and then they're touching hands skin to skin in front of him. Like it's almost like they were going out of their way to just rub it in his face. And like poor Gambit is just sitting there like looking at it and he has to like run away and shit. It was a cool moment, I guess, but it was also like, damn, this is fucking petty. It almost feels petty for them to do this in front of my man here. What did you think?
I I think I wasn't thinking about that scene so much as I was thinking because there is like it's clear that like they have chemistry together, like Rogue and Magneto.
I'm gonna duck out for this because I haven't seen this series yet. Yeah, this is spoiler heavy, Wisp. So if you intend to watch
Yeah.
it, Sorry, this is gonna spoil a lot of shit for you. But
But
thanks for stopping by
yeah,
nonetheless. I appreciate it.
it was good to see you, Wiz. I appreciated that there was this kind of like, you know, it was almost like Rogue was like, I need to be touched like a regular person. You also, Gambit, deserve that. But then when she is and can touch Magneto, it's not the same because they don't have the same,
Yeah, they
or
don't have the
like
same connection.
they don't have the same feelings for each other, or at least Rogue does not for Eric. So that was very like poignant for me.
Yeah.
Especially, and I think especially that people are probably really like bummed for their guy because like Gambit and Rogue is a really popular ship for X-Men people.
Oh,
Like I
absolutely.
would say like top top five for sure.
Top five.
So
What are the other four?
I don't know, bud. I just like I know like people love them together. So
Well, we did
yeah,
get Trish Tilby in this episode, and
we did get
she and Beast have been an item in the past. So it was
they
cool to see
have
them in their scene together.
and then nudge in there, little
Yeah.
boy. It's crazy because in the comics, Trish Tilby was being weird to him, and then he turned blue, and then she was like, "Oh."
Are you implying that she may have a certain type of fetish here?
No, I was like, for a while, I thought she was kind of being a dick, but
Yeah.
then, and I think that, well, because before Beast turned blue, which was a crazy kind of like segment in the comics because it was this very random villain that it happened with, and but before that, Beast was getting dumber and dumber and dumber, and
Yeah.
like he was whatever was happening because I'm not sure like what was because I wasn't really reading X Factor. I was just like reading through like Mutant Massacre, which is around that time, and he's just he's getting like to the point where like every time he uses his strength, he gets dumber to the point where he almost can't even form a sentence,
Yeah.
and so he's like, I feel like Trish is being weird to him, but also then like whatever happens with the weirdo villain turns him blue and
I can't
gets his
remember this
smarts
villain.
back. She was the one who was like, who would lure, like seduce you and like kiss you, poison kiss lady kind of.
Oh,
She had like a weird name, Toxica or something.
yeah, something like she was in the Wolverine movie, the Wolverine.
Was she?
Yeah, she was the. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up now because the Wolverine. Oh, let's see. What is Viper? Was it Viper?
No.
It wasn't Viper because she has that ability.
It might like they might have used the same character and changed the name, but like her name was not Viper. It was something very silly.
It was something very silly. Speaking of very silly, I just Googled X-Men. Who made Beast dumb? so, oh man, look at this. Oh, he's
Oh,
crying.
baby boy.
He's
Baby
crying.
boy.
Oh, Hank, it's okay, buddy.
It's not okay. I would
Uh,
also cry.
oh, it was a Horseman of the Apocalypse, Pestilence. Okay,
Oh.
so Pestilence fucked him up. Okay, yeah. Definitely, he was much stronger, but was acting more erratic. Okay, yeah. So she did something to him. Okay, Pestilence. I remember the whole arc of him getting progressively dumber and dumber. I just couldn't remember what caused it.
Yeah, I didn't know what caused it. Oh, there she is. It's that lady.
Oh, this is Infectia.
Infectia. I told you it was silly.
Infectia. I have never heard of this person before. Infectia.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Very random, right? Like that's a big move to happen for some random like character that's at 3 issues.
Infectia. A woman who
Maybe just
called herself Infectia learned a great deal about genetics from her father, a geneticist based on Manhattan Brownstone. As a result, she was better able to comprehend the nature of her superpower to perceive and alter the genetic structure of other living. Well, that's very convenient for her to have a superpower that alters others' genetics when her father was a geneticist. She inherited the brownstone at the laboratory. Okay, so this was the woman. What? Why does she look like a pop star?
she's sexy. She goes out and like seduces guys and then like turns them into mutants and tries to get them to steal X Factor's ship. Which I guess like turns into their ship later, but like it's that sentient ship. She's like, get that ship for me, daddy. And then guys are like, hell yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then they like use all their strength too soon and fade out.
So wait, so it doesn't seem like Infectia was the one that made his powers weak. It looked like it was Pestilence.
No, it's not. She's not the one who made his powers weak. She's the one who made him blue.
She's the one that made him blue. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that part. I thought he just mutated into being blue.
I think she mutated him into being blue.
Interesting. Huh, you learn something
Because
new
I
every
think
day.
she was mutating like regular people. And so when she mutated him, it like went bonkers like that.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong because I kind of glanced over it.
After being in a coma for most of X Factor 32 and 33, when Beast overheard that Iceman and the mutant kids were in danger, it kickstarted his system, and we see that the molecular biochemistry changed of Infectious Kiss returned Beast to his intelligent blue and furry self. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why we got on to talking about Infectia. But,
Because she's the reason he's blue.
oh, we were talking about
And
Trish Tilby. That's why.
Trish Tilby is in here. Yeah. I was a little shocked at like Cyclops.
What did you? Yeah. What did you think about Cyclops'
flipping out
interview?
on her. I was like, well, damn.
Hold on a second.
Because he's always seemed to me to be very like.
Hold on.
To show the world that mutants are just like us.
Somebody put a beat to this. They put like, I was trying to find a clip and they just put a beat to this as wait, what is this? Yeah, they put like the Kendrick Lamar beat to it.
Called me freak.
Scott, I came here today to
Can you
give
hear
the
it?
X-Men a chance to show the world that mutants are just like us. People. Normal. And you lie. Why lie?
Because you're normal.
Excuse me?
I said because you're normal. You're ungrateful. We fight, risk our lives for you. Evil mutants, robots, crazy aliens. I gave him up. I gave him up because you can't say thank you. Because I have to stomach your questions and prove that I'm a person. I lie because the truth is we're nothing like you. Thank God, because it's the only reason you people are still alive.
Honestly, I don't. Does the beat make it better?
It's that little like TikTok escalation.
It is
right?
like a TikTok. They turn the volume up a bit too loud, kind of drowns out some dialogue. But the beat might make it a little better. I don't know. This is where it hints at his eventual turn here. Everyone who's ever watched X-Men and haven't read the comics or kept up with them at least, they don't know. They don't know what Cyclops' turn eventually becomes. So
this is Schism, right? That you're talking about. This is like in the Jim Lee art.
No, this was
No?
2010, 11. When was
Wow.
Schism?
Morrison?
It was after Morrison.
Okay.
2011. It was 2011, and it was written by Jason Aaron. It was in the Jason Aaron run.
I'm not familiar with that, so I'm
Oh,
glad
you should-
talked about it because I
So
didn't know about it.
I will say this. Obviously, I have my issues with post-Onslaught X-Men. A lot of it is not good. There are moments of real brilliance here and there. I would consider this whole run is like, and even the start of Wolverine and the X-Men, a rare moment of pure brilliance. Like, this is legitimately great. You should definitely read this. I think it's actually a trade. You can find the trade called
I'll check it out on my totally legal comic books website. What are you drinking, bourbon?
I don't. Oh, this is Tito's and Waterloo Grape.
Ooh.
Yeah. A 0-calorie flavored sparkling water.
That's terrific.
A little bit of vodka in it. But
I'll check that out this weekend maybe.
Yeah, definitely. It's worth reading. So what do you think about Cyclops' turn though? Okay, wait, hold on
I
a
was
second.
a little surprised.
Before we talk about that, Madeline Pryor, Cyclops, they're having psychic relations of sorts, right?
Yeah, they're hanging out in each other's brains a little bit.
And it seems like
excuse.
Now, what role do you think Emma Frost played in this? Because it seems like she may have played some kind of a role.
It's hard to say right now, just because we just were reintroduced to Emma in this episode, which I appreciate because I love her. I love her as a villain, honestly.
Yeah.
And as a weird anti-hero with Generation X.
Was she an anti-hero in Generation X? She was
she's kind of
she ran the school.
Still. She ran the school, but at one point, during Onslaught, she kidnaps the kids and takes them to Canada and kind of messes up Sean Cassidy's brain. She's like, "Oh, go do this thing," and he's like, "Okay," and leaves the plane and flies away. And then later, he's like, "What am I doing?"
By the way,
scrambled him up. But
Banshee,
she takes the kids.
Banshee, a casualty in this episode.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I appreciated his accent and Moira's accent.
Me too.
It sounded great.
I love Banshee. I hope he's not gone.
Yeah, he's cool. But because during Onslaught, Emma takes the Generation X kids and hides them in Canada because she knows something's happening.
Yeah.
And she's constantly keeping them kind of brain muddled, so they're not really aware that anything's going on. And after that, Sean's like, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
You can't do this. You can never do this anymore. I don't trust you, this and that. And where she's because she also after that, Template came back and was trying to bargain with her for penance.
Yeah.
And so she was pretending to make a deal. And Sean was like, "Nah, son." But she was like, "Sean, I'm pretending to make a deal here." So she can pull a fast one, but Sean doesn't believe it. He just thinks she's gone off the deep end.
She is a Real Housewives of Beverly Hills kind of character. She's just all about she's just all about backbiting and underhanded, seedy kind of messy drama. Maybe that's why I like her as a character.
And they're the perfect foil for each other because he's a former cop kind of guy, or secret operative, and they're the odd couple.
I need to rewatch that Generation X Fox movie.
Do you though?
I think I do. I can't remember what their relationship was like in that movie.
I will say that Cyclops is going off the deep end. I feel the things that he said to Jean Grey were not fair. And
the things that she said to him weren't fair either.
And
I think she's more out of pocket than he is.
I think they're both out of pocket, honestly.
They both are, but I get look. Okay, look. If Cyclops is going to go off and have a relationship with someone else and have a kid with someone else, that someone else looking exactly like Jean and him thinking that it actually is Jean seems to me to be more evidence that he is in love with Jean than if it was some other person altogether after Jean dies.
I was actually wondering if they were going to do the thing we talked about last time, where there's that whole like scene in an X-Men comic where like Madeline is realizing like he didn't love her, he loved Jean Grey.
Yes.
It's like,
but there's a difference. The only difference is that in the comic he thought that he thought that she was Madeline Pryor. And so there was always doubt in her mind that, okay, does he love Madeline Pryor? Or does he love Jean Grey and is just living out his Jean Grey fantasy through me because I look like her? Whereas
I have a type and it's my wife.
Exactly. But in the show, he doesn't know she's Madeline Pryor. He thinks she's Jean Grey. So like he has a kid and all that stuff with who he thinks is Jean Grey. So like to me, when she is like, "Do you even love me?" and all that kind of stuff, it's like, what are you talking about? He thought she was you, and he had a kid, and the kid was real. It wasn't an imaginary kid. It was a real kid that he had to give up with someone he thought was you. Turned out to be someone else, but that's not his fault. Like, you can't give this guy a bunch of heat for this. It's a super
weird kind of moment too, because there's no like. Because in the comics, like, Madeline Pryor does not have powers. There's no, like, fake Jean Grey. She's just a person.
Yeah, she's just a normal person.
She's the Goblet Queen.
Yeah.
And then, but doesn't she have, like, because when they go to Genosha, I feel like she shows up on the thing. Like, they're like, oh, she's a mutant.
I can't remember.
That's fair.
I can't remember.
I was, however, like, the thing where, like, Jean gets the psychic attack.
Yeah.
I was, like, waiting. So I was like, when are they going to... Because I knew they were going to run it back, like, to somebody else. Like, they were going to come back to it. And I was like, when are they coming back to it? And then finally they did. And it was so... like, yes!
What did you think about her conversation with Wolverine?
It's just... I don't know. I feel weird about that relationship. It's just like
I think they watered Wolverine down a little bit too much.
Yeah. And I think that I don't know. I feel like the person doing his voice sounds odd to me. And I'm sure it's like the same person, but
it is the same person.
It doesn't sound like, I don't know.
That's so funny because like I feel like his voice actor sounds pretty close to how he sounded in the original, and it's the same voice actor, but
yeah, just I think emotionally it's not there for me for whatever reason.
But for Rogue, it's also the same voice actor for Rogue, but her voice sounds dramatically different to the point where I kind of wish they recast her, honestly.
I don't like the way her voice sounds, and I do not like the way Gambit's voice sounds, honestly.
I don't mind Gambit's voice.
Like, it sounds like the person is still figuring out how to do the accent.
I thought that Gambit's voice sounded pretty close to the original actor, because that wasn't the original actor. It was a different dude.
I want him to sound like the guy who just was like the dude on TV, and he would be like, I guarantee. Like,
oh wait, God, the chef? The chef?
Yeah.
The onion?
Guarantee.
We gonna cut up an onion. Boy, I tell you, yes. Go to this onion. Oh, what's that guy's name?
It's a very like simple name. I looked him up yesterday because I was like, surely I'm not remembering this accent wrong. It's not me, right? And I was like, yeah, I need him to sound like this guy.
Justin Wilson?
Yeah.
That was his name? Justin Wilson?
Yeah, Justin Wilson.
I never knew his name, I guess.
I didn't either. I just was like, the I guarantee guy. I just typed that into YouTube.
Wait, you mean this guy right here?
Come on here.
Oh, wait.
Oh man, that is fine. can taste everything in the corn, the rotel, the green onion. Now for a sip of
The
wine.
great onion. That's not a sip, buddy. You're chugging that shit.
That's all it needed was just a half a swallow.
Wilson. So here we go. Y'all sit back and enjoy.
Now that ain't a fourth cup, no.
So you wanted Gambit to
That's
sound
what
like
it
this
is.
guy?
Fast getting there.
Yeah, I got a little,
Ooh, I heard all that.
wait, where's our chat?
That's just about a fourth of a cup of olive oil, and I'm gonna put all this stuff in it. I got to do it, Got to have it. Put this olive oil right back. I may need some more if it doesn't come out right,
I mean, Gambit doesn't sound too far off from that.
Introduce.
He doesn't
Dude,
sound.
I don't know. I feel weird about how his voice sounds. I just.
Pick a reward.
Here's the
Scoundrels
younger
like
one.
me, we don't get no white picket reward. We too busy for love. Too busy sinning.
There is no love without sin. For love is best measured in what we forgive.
I do like they got Nightcrawler's original voice actor back.
Scoundrels like me, we don't get no white picket
Sounds
reward.
terrific.
We too busy for love. Too busy sinning.
There is no
So
love
you want
without
more Cajun? You're like, if you were the director, you would be like more Cajun, more Justin Wilson. Say onion,
4 cups of chopped green onion.
onion.
That's 4 good
Onion.
cup right there.
I guarantee.
So I'm
Right
gonna
there.
turn the fire on. I like to have it
Yes.
have it sealed on me.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
but
gotta
people
have
don't
it
say
sealed
that.
with that fire right there, though, boy. With that onion.
No. Next Got that.
Yes.
We're gonna put that on a medium heat.
What do you think of the Hellfire Club?
I mean, I've always kind of, I guess, as a concept, I've always liked the Hellfire Club. I like White Queen and Sebastian Shaw. They're fine characters, good villains for the X-Men. Not much going on with them here so far, but again, like I mentioned before, I do like that they did like their version of the Hellfire Gala. I like that. I thought that was cool. I like the whole idea of Genosha. And, I don't know how the Hellfire Club's involvement with all this is going to unfold now that, this crazy massacre has occurred. I don't think they had any involvement story-wise in the comics when that the Genosha massacre occurred. So this is kind of like, I think it's new territory, but I do like the characters. I like Emma Frost. I've always liked Emma Frost.
Yeah. Isn't there like a moment where Eric is leading the New Mutants and he's become the Black King of the Hellfire Club or something?
They
and-
approach him to become the Black King when he is the leader of the New Mutants / X-Men, kinda.
Yeah.
I can't remember if he accepts. I know that he deliberates about it.
Yeah, I know he's thinking about it for sure.
Yeah, I don't think he accepts, but I could be mistaken on that. I never really. Man, this makes me a bad X-Men fan. I never read a lot of New Mutants, to be honest. So like that's kind of a blind spot for me. Like New Mutants
I didn't
and
either.
Excalibur are the 2 X books I'd ever really read.
I read a little bit of Excalibur, I think, when I was reading like every X book in the world before I was like, I don't have to read this.
I don't even know who's a member of Excalibur. I know that
Well,
Nightcrawler
it
leads
was
it.
Nightcrawler,
Kitty Pryde is on it?
Nightcrawler, Shadowcat, Megan, Captain Britain.
Megan, who the fuck is Megan? That's just a regular ass person's name.
An elf. Yeah, she's got 2 G's. She's Meggan.
Oh, we got a follow somewhere.
She's like an elf or something. Hey, Toasty.
Yo, Toaster, welcome back to the stream, and thank you for resubbing. I appreciate that. Hello, it is me, and my head's all spinning tonight. Megan? Yeah. Yes. It's a superhero whose name is Megan.
And she's barefoot.
And she's barefoot. She wears like a green leotard or something, right?
Yeah, she looks gorgeous. She's
Yeah.
a gorgeous girl.
I
She's
think
an
that's
elf or a fairy or something.
that's
'cause they're in
probably she
England.
must be like a fey creature or something. Like that's probably
Yeah.
why.
She's 2 G's, Toasty. Meggan.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
Megan.
Megan. I don't remember what her powers are though.
Oh, but there was also oh Jesus, what was that guy's name? Pete Wisdom. I remember Pete Wisdom. And I liked Pete. Like, I think Pete Wisdom may even had a brief cameo. He may have had a brief cameo in Deadpool 2, the Deadpool 2 movie. I think. Let me make sure. I may be mistaken, but
Oh, and then Rachel Summers Phoenix.
yes, Pete Wisdom was in Deadpool 2. He was played by Rob Delaney. Yeah, Pete Wisdom was he was a hilarious character because his mutant powers made no sense. Like, he shot hot knives from his fingertips.
Hot knives?
Hot knives, yes. That's all I remember from Excalibur is Nightcrawler, Kitty Pryde, Megan, and Pete Wisdom. Who else was in it?
I don't remember Pete Wisdom. Who did I just say? Rachel Summers Phoenix was in it.
Was she?
Excalibur. Yeah.
She must not have hung around for a very long time on that, though. Did she?
That beats me. I didn't read like a ton of Excalibur. I remember there was one where there was like a cliffhanger where Nightcrawler is holding Shadowcat and he's trying to teleport them into something and he teleports them into solid rock. And luckily Shadowcat phases them out in time before they...
Okay, interesting. I should go and read those comics. I'm sure they're fine. I just never really got super into them.
Toasty says that was a Drake and Josh reference, which is beyond my time.
Drake and Josh? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
It's like a show, is it Nickelodeon or Disney?
Oh, that's that show with that kid who was being molested by that showrunner.
Oh, like Quiet on the Set?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nickelodeon then, right?
I remember hearing that part, which is
I put
really...
our girl Megan in the chat.
Wait, what?
I said I put our girl Megan in the chat with her little barefoot elf costume.
Oh, that's her right there. Yeah, I do remember. And she has like this fucking crazy 1980s Dallas housewife hair too, where it's just incredibly blonde and just blown out and overflowing. Like, you can't fight with hair like that. Are you kidding me?
Medusa does.
but she can control her hair though. That's her whole thing. Like,
I don't understand what being an empathetic metamorph is.
An empathetic, isn't that
empathic
Deanna Troi from Star Trek The Next Generation?
Oh, maybe.
I'm sad that that's all it's known for now, but I'm also not surprised. Well, I mean, I didn't watch Nickelodeon shows, honestly.
It's just by the time that show was on, I wasn't watching.
Yeah.
Like that anymore. When did that come out? Drake and Josh America. Oh, 2004. No, I was 24, so I wasn't watching.
2004? Wait, yeah. Toaster, how old are you? Like, if you're significantly younger than me, then I'm going to be kind of upset about that.
Why?
I assume you're younger than me, but if you're significantly younger than me, I might fight you. I didn't watch...
Why?
Oh, because I'm a bitter old man. I thought this was established. I didn't watch Quiet on the Set because I knew it depressed me, but my brother did and told me he literally can't watch any of the Nick shows we saw. Yeah, like, if you liked those Nickelodeon shows, that even though I didn't watch any of those shows that were mentioned on that documentary, just the fact that shit was so fucking widespread and prevalent, it has tainted all other Nickelodeon shows for me. So, like, I think back...
All of them?
Oh, yeah. I think about, like, The Adventures of Pete and Pete, and I'm like...
It was a great show.
I love that show. But I'm like, what was happening on that set? What was going on?
I mean, I think that was a different time, because, like, it was just, like...
But, like...
When did Pete and Pete come out?
That's... I guess maybe if you believe in, like, the few bad apples thing, like, oh, it was just a bad apple here, a bad apple there.
My thing is, like, that, like, if it's a whole different, because the whole deal is, like, it's this person who is there, but if there's a different staff, Like,
but I
then-
feel like there was an ecosystem that allowed him to stay there. Like, it wasn't just him doing bad shit. It was him doing bad shit and people around him being aware of it. Not just him, it was him and a couple other people doing bad shit, and the people around there being aware of it and, like, being protective of them. You know, like, they could have fired him. They could have reported him to the cops. They could have any number of things that they didn't do. And it just made me wonder, like, okay, so
I think
this
it would
guy
just
is
depend
catching
on, like,
heat, but who
when
else?
Yeah, like when they started kind of, because but the other thing too is, like, when you think about, like, shows that we would have watched, which was like Adventures of Pete and Pete, like Salute Your Shorts.
Yeah.
Like, that's a good, like, almost 10-year gap where, you know, it's a whole different, and, like, the feel of those shows is different than the feel of, like, because they were more quirky. Like, we had, like,
Kind
Hey
of.
Dude.
There was you're right.
It
You're
was
right.
a whole, like, themed thing.
But
And then the thing kind of changed because they changed the programming for, like, new children.
I suppose I remember. I mean, but you know, we were also still the Ren and Stimpy era too. You know, and there are plenty of issues with that dude.
John Kripaluzzi.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah. So maybe that was probably the beginning.
I mean, but Ren and Stimpy was, if that was the beginning, then that would be right in line with Pete and Pete and all that
But
stuff.
I mean, also, like a person who is an animator on a show is probably different than someone who's running a show with live action people, because, like, John Kripaluzzi is just, like,
yeah, that's
meeting
true.
someone who's a fan of his and is like, come to stay with me, you know, like, and then some girl is like, okay, but it's, you know, it's different than being
I'm
on a set with
57. Wait, no, I'm 30. Okay, well, okay. You're not significantly younger than me, but you are a good deal younger than me. You will survive
Well,
today.
like 10 years. That's it, right?
11? Well, I guess depending on his birthday, either 11 or 12 years. But that's fine. That's doable. That's passable.
It's fine. It's fine anyway. He's not 12.
He's not 12, but still. He adheres to a Nickelodeon era that I am unfamiliar with.
We're too old, I fear, for that Nickelodeon era. I do miss Snick.
Snick.
Poor. Hey, man,
Let's
your
look at some more Nightcrawler
Saturday Night
antics.
Nickelodeon. I miss the Are You Afraid of the Dark?
A man named Gambit. Your poker face is very poor.
mind your beeswax, Furball. Didn't go ringing for no priest.
It does not take a priest to see you and Rogue's souls touch in every gaze.
Ain't the touch she be looking for.
You Americans, so
I also appreciated Rogue's, like, attitude
His
of,
violins and close-ups.
I have a chance to,
What's
like,
that? You appreciate Rogue's what?
her attitude, like, when she's talking to Gambit, and she's like, I have a chance to be something bigger. Like, I have
Yeah.
a chance to be a leader here and, like, do something to, like, really help people, and that's why I joined the X-Men, and so that's what I should be doing.
Yeah, for certain. Like,
and
that's
that was-
more that is more important and honestly more impactful than, like, any romantic angle that may be at play here. I mean, they just went through a situation where the Friends of Humanity, you know, committed a terrorist attack that stole Storm's power and made her leave the team. And, you know, the Genoshan Island is being admitted into the UN. So it makes the most sense that she would want to be involved with, you know, the progress of mutant liberation and mutant rights to the degree that she would be involved with being Magneto's partner. I appreciate that 1,000,000%. And I think, you know, maybe Gambit did too, you know, to a certain extent. Like, I never got the vibe from him in this episode that he was, like, ever going to try to stop her or anything like that.
And I don't think he would, because I think that, like, at the end of the day, he knows, you know, she's got a point. Like, he's not completely irrational.
He's not irrational at all. I think Gambit gets a bad rap. Gambit gets
Totally does.
he gets a bad rap. He's not a fuckboy. He's not like a playboy or anything like that. He has the vibe of one, but he's a very honorable person, you know, at his core.
Thieves.
So, yeah, I mean, he's a thief, but
You know what I would really like? I would really like, there was, I want to say it was an X-Men annual, but maybe it was something else. But it's one where, like, Storm's thief, like, the guy who basically raised her and taught her how to be a pickpocket is dying, and Jean and Gambit and Storm go back to Egypt to, like, be with him. And it was a really cool little story.
I never read that one. If you could find that issue, then send it to me.
Give me 1 second. I want to say it's Romita, one of the Romitas.
I blame soap operas. Just marry the belle and be done.
Scoundrels like me, we don't get no white picket reward. We too busy for love. Too busy sinning.
There is no love without sin. For love is best measured in what we forgive.
It's X-Men Unlimited number 7.
Oh, it's an X-Men Unlimited.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny because Jean gets her wallet stolen. And they gotta chase this kid down, and Gambit's like,
oh, I feel like I actually have this in
we
my,
gotta watch out for you. And Storm's like, they got you too, bud. And he's like, damn.
I think I have this issue in my box somewhere.
I think I have it too.
Cover looks incredibly familiar. All right, well, let me ask you, what do you think about the antics of Gambit here, his heroic ending?
I was agog. I was just like, in shock.
Now, when as soon as Gambit showed up, so let me do the build up here. Hellfire Gala's going on, and then Cable shows up. Don't know why just yet, but he shows up and he's telling them to stop the music and he's coming. You know, don't know what that means just yet, but he's coming, stop the music, etc. He runs into Madeline Pryor, who, after a little bit of examination, recognizes that he is her son sent to the future. Right before, I guess, his time slip sends him back. After the time slip sends him back, Sentinels burst from under the surface of Genosha and start fucking shit up royally, blasting mutants left and right. Like I said earlier, Banshee gets hit. Don't know if he's dead yet or not, but he gets hit and scattered off to the horizon. Other mutants are blasted away. Rogue, Gambit, and Magneto are fighting for their lives. The second that Gambit popped up on that bike, I knew exactly what was going to happen, because I remember it was a very poignant panel in an issue of Uncanny X-Men that Joe Madureira drew. I think it was leading up into the Phoenix Covenant, where the Phalanx Covenant, where the Phalanx were attacking New York, and Gambit and a few others were out on the town, and he had a motorcycle. And I remember, like, in order to fight off the Phalanx, he charged up his motorcycle as he was driving it and crashed it into the Phalanx. So as soon as I saw that bike, I was like, oh, I know exactly what he's going to do with that thing. You know, like, there's all sorts of nods here and there. But it was a lot that kind of exploded all at once out of nowhere. And it was that situation where I mentioned earlier, the foreshadowing in the Jubilee story about, you know, this isn't going to be the nostalgic X-Men that you remember from the Fox Kids show. This is a new type of X-Men, and we're going to introduce a lot of crazy shit that you may or may not like. And this is exactly what that was foreshadowing. Where a lot of mutants die. You know, a lot of characters die, including ostensibly Magneto. We'll see how legitimate that is here in the next episode or two. I think the next episode is going to be Life Death Part 2.
I think so.
Yeah, so I think that they're kind of going to fuck us on this one. They're gonna leave us hanging with what just happened, and we're gonna have to go back to Life Death, and
which I would be okay with as long as like Life Death is coming to a stronger conclusion than it began.
Well,
because you know
we've got
hopefully it will, because there's a lot happening.
We've got 5 episodes remaining. And the last 3 episodes, I guess, is a 3-parter. So we've got Life Death Part 2. We've got an episode called Bright Eyes. Read into that however you will. And then the last 3 episodes, I guess, is a 3-parter called Tolerance is Extinction. So there's that.
Excuse me.
Life Death Part 2. I feel like they're definitely going to resolve the life-death story in this next one. How that's going to end up going, I have no fucking idea. Tolerance is Extinction. That could mean any number of things.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Toaster wants to know if we have watched When the Wind Blows. It's on Tubi, and I've been watching it over and over and over.
Toaster, I've never even heard of that. When the Wind Blows.
Tell us about it. Tell us about When the Wind Blows. Have you seen Watership Down?
Which one?
See, this is funny because I only know about the original movie, and I guess they made a new show recently. But yeah, the original. I've never seen it.
I've seen both. I've seen bits of both. I've seen bits of the original. I watched like the first 30 minutes, maybe an hour of the original, and maybe the first 30 minutes of the remake. The original is like disturbing to watch. Like the animation and all that, and like the violence is a little disturbing. And I guess maybe it's a little less disturbing in the new one. I can't remember when the new one came out, but yeah.
Sister said it's a movie about the Cold War, and it stars an old couple who just doesn't understand how serious it is. Is it funny?
When the Wind Blows, about the Cold War. Okay, interesting. Let me see.
Have you been to the movies lately?
Oh, I go to the movies often.
Okay. What'd you see?
The last movie I saw was The First Omen, which is...
Oh, I heard that was good. Was it good?
I feel like you probably need to have watched the prior Omen movies to really appreciate it. I haven't seen any of the Omen movies.
Really?
Yeah. So I don't think I have the proper appreciation for it. That doesn't mean I disliked it. I thought it was a fine movie, but like I don't think it hit me the same way that it would hit somebody that watched those other movies. But it was all right.
I saw the remake.
This is an animation too. It looks creepy.
I saw the remake Omen that came out on 6/6/6, the 2006 with Julia Stiles, and I don't know if I really was into it, but I might rewatch the first one.
When the Wind Blows is a 1982 graphic novel created by British artist Raymond Briggs, commonly known for its critiques against government-issued preparations for nuclear war. Utilizing a cartoonish design, the graphic novel follows a retired couple, Jim and Hilda Bloggs, who and their journey through surviving a nuclear attack on Britain launched by the Soviet Union. The novel was later adopted into different entertainment types, including an animated film, radio play, and stage play. Interesting. This sounds like anti-Soviet propaganda to me. Or anti-nuclear propaganda, which I'm more amiable to.
I think that in the original Omen, it's more of like a trade-off, like, oh, we don't know where this baby came from. But maybe in the remake, they're like, hey, we got a plot for this baby.
Oh, yeah. Well, they definitely, I mean, that whole movie is about like a concerted plot towards building a fucking baby.
Yeah, so let me see.
The husband has a government issued survival pamphlet, and a lot of the movie is about the fact that the pamphlets the government gave out are completely goddamn useless. It tells you to prop your doors on the walls to build. Wait, what? Tells you to prop your doors on the wall to build a bomb shelter, and tells you to keep your doors tightly locked. What? Prop your
Yeah,
doors.
like it's telling you to build a bomb shelter, but with your doors, but also you need to keep your doors locked.
Interesting. Well, I'm sure that during the Cold War and all of the nuclear holocaust, I mean, you've all seen the propaganda videos of duck and cover, hide under your desk at school if a nuclear bomb goes off in the vicinity, and all of that kind of shit. So I'm sure if you're they knew what they were doing when they made that kind of propaganda. Like, you can't just sit there and tell your population, yeah, if a nuke goes off in the area, you're kind of fucked. So don't worry about it. Like, you got to give them some semblance of you can survive this if you take these precautions, so that people can feel okay enough to like go to work the next day. So I understand it, but yeah, it is also kind of fucked up. It's another Nerdcast. Yo, what's up, Haunted Taco? Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing tonight? I have a friend who's a huge history nerd, especially World War II and the Cold War, and he was laughing his ass off the entire movie because another theme is how wildly ignorant the average British citizen is. Just two nerds talking about the nerdiest of nerdy things. Yes, we are. We are neck deep in a discussion over X-Men 97 right now. Oh, man. So what were we last talking about?
The Omen.
X-Men wise, what were we last talking about?
What was happening for the rest of the season?
Oh yeah, those other episodes. That's right.
I have not watched the Fallout show.
You haven't watched what?
Fallout. That's what Taco is asking about in the chat.
I'm chilling, man. I hope y'all are doing well. Did y'all kick it with Fallout show yet? It's pretty solid. My wife and I just finished watching some. I haven't watched any of it. Honestly, last night.
My friend says it's good, but
did they drop all the episodes?
I don't know.
Last night I actually watched. I spent my evening watching The Devil Wears Prada, and Bridget Jones's Diary, and the sequel to Bridget Jones's Diary.
This is very cute of you.
So, I mean, that happens every now and then. I'm like, you know what? I need to watch something lighthearted and low stakes, and I definitely like watching movies from either the 90s or the early 2000s. So,
what is your favorite low stakes, lighthearted thing?
Sideways. Have you seen that?
I have not.
Sideways,
but I know what it is.
Yes, it's a fantastic movie. It's one of my favorites of all time. I recommend anyone and everyone that can hear my voice right now to watch Sideways. That was like it was kind of, that movie became kind of an anchor for me during the pandemic. Like, whenever I was at my lowest, like during the lockdowns and shit, even though Texas, we didn't really have lockdowns. But there were moments, I mean, a lot of places weren't open. Places that I would hang out at weren't open or anything like that. So when I didn't have anything else to do, you know, I would live vicariously through either like travel shows or like Sideways, where I would just kind of like, oh man, this is just like an old school movie that has like a really like low stakes kind of personal vibe and all that kind of stuff. So I'm a big fan of all of that.
I remember when the when we were in lockdown, because we were like at stay at home in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I remember I watched Mad Max Fury Road Black and Chrome, and I was like, oh, I don't know if this was the right time for that.
No, that is the worst time to watch that. I love that movie. It's, I mean, and Furiosa is coming out next month.
Yeah. I watched Tiger King, which was a wild ride.
I've never watched Tiger King.
You haven't?
No.
It was I was working overnights at Target, so I would come home at like 4 a.m. and watch Tiger King.
Oh my goodness.
And, like, go to bed.
Yes, Taco, that is the Alexander Payne movie.
I watched after because we had to. My friend got married during the pandemic, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she got married and she had a little mini wedding, and then she and her husband bought a house, which was like the best time possible to buy a house because I feel like their interest rate is nothing. But they bought a house. We moved out of our apartment, and then I moved into his old apartment to like sublet out through his lease. I was just by myself, like doing whatever, and I watched a lot of Batman the Animated Series.
That's also good. If we're talking about stuff we're watching during the pandemic, I've got a laundry list. I watched a lot of shit.
I was very, I was playing a lot of video games actually, like comparatively to my normal.
I did.
I got a lot of.
I did some of that too. I actually play more games now than I did during the pandemic. But I watched a lot of. Like I watched Avatar, The Last Airbender. I watched all of that during the pandemic. I've watched a shit ton of Netflix shows, or shows that were on Netflix, I should say. I watched a lot of shit, things that I normally wouldn't watch.
Lauren sold me her PlayStation 3 for like $20.
Oh,
because everyone had a Switch and they had Animal Crossing, and that's how they were like getting through it. And I'm like, I'm not saying I didn't want to Switch and I didn't want to play Animal Crossing with all my friends, because I was like, oh, I would like to play Animal Crossing with my friends.
Yeah.
But what I really wanted was to play freaking Darkstalkers 3.
Darkstalkers 3.
And Lauren was like, oh yeah, like you guys were like, yeah, you can play that, like you can buy it for the PlayStation Store. And Lauren was like, I got a PS3 that's just collecting dust in my apartment. You pay me shipping and it's yours. And I paid her shipping and got like Darkstalkers 3, Pocket Fighter, like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Like,
the PlayStation Store on the PlayStation 3 was the PlayStation Store on the PlayStation 3 was awesome. It had a lot of great classics on it. That's what pissed me off.
Viv Ribbon.
Yeah, I had the original Suikoden on that downloaded.
Wow.
And Final Fantasy VII, but on the PS4 store, Suikoden wasn't available. So when my PS3 broke and I bought a PS4, it was like, oh, all those games I bought for the PS3 on the PSN, they're just gone now. Like I don't have access to them. So it just sucks.
Yeah. What I was pissed about was on the PlayStation Store, they were like, the only thing that I wanted that I couldn't get was Rival Schools. And they had it listed,
I forgot
and they
about
were
that
like,
game.
It's not for sale. And I'm like, I want to play fucking Rival Schools.
Rival Schools United by Fate.
By Fate.
I have no idea what that means. I remember laughing so much when I first heard that game. I was like, Rival Schools United by Fate. What the fuck is this? I played that
game out. I think I played every character ever.
I've never played that game, ever.
Really? It was so fun.
I heard a lot of great things about it. Is that even available anywhere?
I don't think so. Not to my knowledge.
Rival Schools United by Fate.
It was so fun. Just that big titty cheerleader all the time.
Well, I guess there was a sequel. But that was also a PlayStation game. Yeah, I guess not. Just on the PlayStation. That sounds like a missed opportunity for Capcom. How has that not been a part of any sort of compilation disc or whatever?
It was a fun game. I had a good time.
I wonder how much that goes for on eBay now.
Shit. They're selling like DS games for like thousands of dollars now. People, all my friends when I was like in my early 20s were boys, and they hated playing fighting games with me because they knew they were gonna get their ass kicked by like whoever was like the largest bimbo characters who I would play. They would be like, God damn it.
So you were an Ivy person in Soul Calibur.
Yes, she's the best.
It's not that expensive. Not what I
Really?
thought it would be. There's one that's buy it now for $130. Well, there's one
Gee.
that's buy it now for $90. So it's not as expensive as I thought it would be.
Oh, hang on. Let me find a picture. So look up Tiffany Lords, and that's who I would play in rival schools.
Rival schools.
Or rival schools Tiffany.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I put rival schools in there because that sounds like a porn name.
Yeah. Well, also,
Oh, I
it's
see.
like probably pretty common. Yeah.
Oh, she's like Miss America or something.
Yeah.
And she's got boxing gloves on.
Yeah, and she had, I think her partner was like some very tall black man, I want to say, who was also like the United States flag.
Are these like the American characters?
I think so, yeah. I think that was their storyline. I would never pair her with like the guy, I would pair her with another girl. Which is kind of like a pain in the ass because like they have different combinations depending on like who you put them with.
Yeah.
But, like girls usually will only kiss and like up your health. So it's just kind of like she comes in and smooches you and ups your health. Let me see.
All right, well, you know what? I like the get up.
Yeah, Tiffany, Roy, and Bowman are the only. Oh, it wasn't Roy. It was Bowman. Who was the other? Bowman Delgado, and he was ridiculous looking.
What is happening here? That's funny. Why is she measuring her chest?
Got big old titties.
I feel like that's not conducive for being like an effective fighter.
It's not. They
Yeah.
gotta be in the way.
Definitely getting in the way. Oh, all right. Do we have anything else to talk about with X-Men?
I don't. I'm excited about it.
Yeah, I think that suddenly a topic finally relates to Taco. I don't have much else to add to the Tiffany Lord's discourse here, Taco. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's just.
I mean, I'm always
I play her in rival schools in King of Fighters. I play Mai.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm always a fan of like the big titty fighters like Mai or Ivy or I guess Cammy is more of an ass girl than anything else. But
Something for everyone in Street Fighter.
I'm never not a fan. I'm never not a fan, but I just haven't played rival
I
schools.
won't say no. Are you more for the ass girl over here?
I'm also more for the bootay.
There's some game out now where like the girl's ass is very shiny and in your face. What is that called?
Oh, I haven't played it. I don't know. I actually don't know what it's called, but a lot of people have been streaming it lately. Let me see if maybe I can dig up the name for this.
Let's see who can find it faster. What? Tell me what it is. My sources say it's Stellar Blade.
Is that what it is? Stellar Blade? My sources. All right, Christian Amanpour. Your sources. You have shiny ass sources. My shiny ass sources tell me it's Stellar Blade. Okay, well let me see. Stellar Blade. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. I don't know what console this is for. I'm guessing it's PS5. I'm a generation behind, and I doubt I will ever own a PS5. Is this a PC game too?
I wouldn't say that she has a big butt. I would just say that it's a prominent butt.
I mean, I've seen people play this game, and it's very comically rotund.
Comically rotund.
And like the ass and boob physics are pretty amazing, but just the game doesn't seem like it's
gameplay, but not a lot.
It doesn't seem like the kind of game I'd like to play though. Like I don't really care for those styles of action games. But yeah, I guess
I did play and beat Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley.
What? I have no idea what sequence of words you just said. you just did gibberish. What did you play?
I played Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley.
Snufkin?
Snufkin. SNUF.
Is this a PC? Oh, this.
Yeah.
Snufkin Melody of Okay. What the fuck is this?
I had a great time.
It's overwhelmingly positive. People like it.
Restoring the natural world. And hiding from cops.
Okay, it looks neat. Storybook style artwork.
It was fun. It was a good time. It was very short. It was quite short. I did it in like a sitting. And I did have a moment where I got really frustrated because I was being dumb and not paying proper attention.
Yeah.
But it worked out fine, and I want to try to do it. Maybe I'll do it this weekend, like play through it again, so I can get all the achievements. But
I was mainly talking about the girl X girl. Every game has a girl with a big butt now. That's true, but that's because every game is developed by like the horniest and most unsexed of straight dudes. So that's just what you're gonna get now, which might be a good thing. Maybe could be a bad thing depending on how you look at it.
We may never know. We may never have people who own to create games for us.
Do you have any drama for us tonight?
The death of Orenthal James Simpson.
Oh yeah, OJ did die, didn't he? Yeah, I mean, what's really fucked up is when I was in high school? Maybe high school, maybe it was middle school. I can't remember when. But at one point in my schooling, there was somebody who used to like go around being like, "You look like OJ Simpson." And I'd be like, "What the fuck? I look like OJ Simpson? What the fuck are you talking about?" And like it was this whole thing about saying that I look like OJ Simpson. And
oh my god.
That's about all of my connection to that, cuz like
horrible.
I was too young to pay attention to like the Bronco chase or the trial or any of that. I didn't really know who OJ was. I heard all the Norm Macdonald jokes. That was about the only connection I had, but other than that, I just didn't really, I didn't have a connection to it at the time. It wasn't until much later on that I realized, oh, this was like a big national story, like, and there are huge implications beyond just the crime itself around the verdict and the whole not guilty thing. So like it was interesting going back, and I haven't watched, like, my friends have been telling me that the People versus OJ Simpson was a pretty awesome show on FX. Haven't watched it. At some point I will, but other than that, I just, it was like, all right, OJ Simpson, sure. He was much more of an interesting character towards the end of his life to me than earlier, because it's universally regarded, even though he was acquitted, it's universally regarded that he was guilty. He did that shit. He got away with it. But like, he was a big poster on Twitter. Like he would post just the weirdest, randomest shit. And it was always interesting to see people interact with him on Twitter because they would interact with him. It was always one of two things. Either people that were like, they were cool with him and, they were interacting as if they were interacting with like a beloved celebrity. And then it would be people that would be like, you should be dead in a jail cell somewhere, And it's like,
Yeah.
this is an interesting dichotomy for a public figure to have. And it never seemed to shake him. Like he seemed to be jovial up until the very end. So it was just like a weird thing to kind of see and witness. But yeah, he's done and gone in the saga. He never found the real killer. He promised us he was gonna find the real killer, and he never found the real killer.
He must be relieved that now the real killer is dead. The other gossip I have for us is
sounds like they were just a racist basis. No, it was black dudes who would tell me that, dude. It was a black friend of mine that said that to me. So it was like, man, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Sounds like the typical, you look like insert literally every black guy. I did get that a lot from white people. I've been told I look like Michael Jordan. I've been told I look like Sugar Ray. I've been told I look like a lot of different. I've been told I look like Franco Harris, who is like Italian. Like, but like, it's I guess it hits a little different when it comes from another black dude.
I guess there's another Smurfs movie coming out.
There's another
Rihanna
one
as Smurfette.
Rihanna?
Yeah, as Smurfette.
I like Rihanna. I don't have a problem with her. Like, obviously she's not going to be in costume as Smurfette. She's just going to be the voice.
No, it's like a voice, yeah. And apparently the what are those people, like Meghan Markle and Prince Harry are both launching reality shows.
Really? Meghan Markle and Prince Harry.
And then we're honoring the 90th anniversary of Donald Duck and the 50th anniversary of Wolverine with a mashup, What If Donald Duck Became Wolverine, #1 this July.
What if Donald Duck became Wolverine? That would be like an apocalypse level event, because Donald Duck has the worst temper imaginable. Like, Donald Duck, like, his temper is way worse than Wolverine's. Like, he's ripping sinks out of walls and trashing whole homes on tantrums and shit. And if you give him Wolverine's fucking bloodlust and claws, people are dead.
Over.
Daisy Duck is dead. The nephews are dead. Like, they're all dead.
Gladstone is gone.
Oh, yeah. That's a bad mashup.
I'm looking forward to that as both a fan of Donald Duck and Wolverine.
I'm a fan of Donald Duck too, but we got to be real about.
That's great.
We got to be real about.
I love him.
What Donald Duck is as a character, and what he is as a character is.
No, I am. I'm with it. I really enjoy. I love all those guys.
I like how they do the Frank Miller cover here. That's awesome.
That's good. I look forward to that. I think that what's interesting that people don't know, because when I was a kid, before I started, because I didn't start reading superhero comics until I was probably like in maybe like 8th grade. So like coming out of middle school.
Yeah.
But when I was a kid, I read a bunch of Disney comics, and Donald Duck and like Scrooge McDuck and the nephews go on adventures, and Mickey Mouse is like a detective, and he is shooting guns at people.
Mickey is shooting at people?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there are guns in Mickey Mouse comic books.
Oh, sure. That's awesome.
There's one called like, what is it called? There was one called like The Secret of Kali's Nail, where it's like, I want to say like 2 or 3 part adventure Mickey Mouse, and it's like these rich people go on a boat, and they they bought like a statue of Kali, and people are breaking, like, their houses are getting broken into, and the statues are being tampered with. And the reason is because one of the statues of Kali has a super sharp nail on it that can be used as a record needle, because the record has been double pressed with spy secrets on it. And so they're trying to find the nail that can be the phonograph needle. And so Mickey is trying to figure out why these, like, who these people are, like, trying to steal these statues and stuff like that.
Did you ever see that clip about Donald Duck getting anger management? I did not, but I'm assuming that's what you just linked to here.
Who is Jones working for? The Beagle Boys? Foul? Oh, I bet it's those greedy land developers trying to ruin everyone's summer.
Why is Donald Duck always mad? Wait, when did this come out?
That's a recent one.
You're in on it.
Clearly, this is
Yeah, this is the new DuckTales, I think.
This is a little too recent. I probably can't watch this without getting popped for it.
Donald Duck is always angry because he gets the short end of the stick.
Is that why he's always angry?
Frequently. That's what I think.
I think he just has normal anger management issues, because even if it's like, you know, something minor, he like flips his shit and like starts destroying everything. Like he's just an angry little dude. I don't know why, but I
will say, like, Donald can sometimes win or lose at the end of a Donald Duck comic, you know? Like, it could go either way, and you never know until the end.
Taco, Uncle is that Scrooge... you doing a Mickey Mouse voice there? Ho-ho! Time to face the right hand of justice! Woohoo!
It's terrific. But Uncle Scrooge never loses. I wonder if Uncle Scrooge always comes out on top.
I wonder if I can do use my AI voice to do like a Mickey, a high pitched Mickey here.
You do a pretty good one on your own.
How is this? Can you hear? Oh man, it's not picking up my mic. Why isn't it picking up my mic? I do a good one already?
Yeah. The one you just did was good. Like, better than I could do. I can only do, like, the characters from Disney's Robin Hood.
From Disney's Robin Hood?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me... Okay. Oh, I don't know. Humanize. No, it's... I don't think I can get us out. Ho-ho! 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 Time to face the right hand of justice! Ho-ho! That's a little too high-pitched. I don't know how high-pitched is Mickey. Mickey's kind of... he's kind of like this high-pitch. Right? Kind of? Yeah. A little? Ho-ho! I'm Mickey Mouse! And I'm going to blow your brains out! Ho-ho! I've got a Desert Eagle! It's gonna shoot a hole right there in your chest. It's gonna blast a hole in the wall behind you and drop the engine out of your truck. Ho! Okay, sorry. I can have a lot of fun with that if I wanted, which I do, but I won't do that now.
There is one. I looked this up recently because I was thinking about it, which was there's a Uncle Scrooge comic where it says, like, when Uncle Scrooge was the kid, he was poor and he had to sleep in a dresser drawer. And so
Uncle Scrooge?
Yeah, and so he started working hard so he could buy himself a bed. And he kept working hard and buying bigger and bigger and bigger beds until he buys, like, this huge custom bed. But then he feels someone walking on it at night. And he's like, who's walking on my bed? And then,
it's
like,
the fucking proletariat coming to cut his head off.
No one's in there. And he's like, what happened? And he's like, gets a detective to come and be like, find out who's walking on my bed in the night. And it's actually, what it is the bed is so large that the vibrations of his nephew Donald, who is next door running the money tamping down machine in his money bin, is vibrating the bed and making him think that someone is walking on it. And he has spent a lot of money for the detective to figure this out, and he's mad, and he shoves the bed out the window and goes back to sleep in the dresser drawer. The end.
Billionaires should not exist, and that includes Scrooge McDuck. That includes Scrooge McDuck. All cops are bastards, and that includes Paw Patrol. Millionaires should not exist, and that includes Scrooge McDuck.
Do you extend the ACAB to Chun-Li?
Chun-Li?
Yeah, Chun-Li is a cop.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I guess I do.
One time I said on Twitter, I think about this all the time because it was so clever. I was on Twitter at one time, I was like, does ACAB include Chun-Li? And someone goes, yes, all Chuns are beautiful. I think about it all the time.
You know, Bishop is basically a cop. He was part of the XSE, which were basically future cops.
Tacos. I have a Chun-Li pin that you might appreciate. So
Mickey Mouse, after the world becomes pandemonium and we're dragged down to hell. Chun-Li could. You know what? I shouldn't continue. I have a feeling you were going to go down a path that may have involved her very large muscular thighs, but we'll keep that in the imagination.
Where is this? I might have to go get it out of my to show it to you because I can't find it anywhere anymore. I have an enamel pin of her doing the spinning bird kick.
You have a what? An enamel pin?
Yeah, of Chun-Li's, like doing the spinning bird kick.
Oh, that's
where
pretty
she's
cool.
Upside down doing the thing. Like, it does not spin, but it's quite delightful.
I never understood how the physics of that worked.
It's a Chun-Li. Oh, you know, Taco, there's someone I follow on Blue Sky, and I follow on Twitter, but I'm not really on Twitter that much. I've been on there today, but his name is Winton Kidd, and Kidd is Kidd, and he does these very beautiful, like, erotic comic books, and there is one called Heat Seeker that has Samus in it, and you might like that. And he does really beautiful, terrific work, and Heat Seeker is lovely, like a beautiful little comic that he does. But right now he's doing some other stuff. He's doing also like a little choose your own erotic adventure through Patreon or something like that. But I really like his art.
I'm sorry, I have to point out, I'm just browsing random news stories, and I have to point out the hilarity of this headline. Ford Bronco Sport, O.J. Simpson recalled on the same day. Oh, that's awesome.
I was reading something from this website the other day because they did a feature on those mini trucks being legalized in Texas.
What mini trucks? These things?
Like those Japanese imported. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I love these things.
Yeah. I read that the other day, actually.
Oh, man, I want to get one. Have you seen those? I mean, there are trucks that are even smaller than this, I think. You can buy them from China for like, $700 or some shit like that. I don't think they're legal here, but I was watching videos a long time ago of some dude that kept ordering them and like driving them around to see how they work. But I like these things too.
Awesome.
I see this, and this makes me think of Dragon Ball for some reason. Like, I think there may have been a scene where, like, I think it actually may have been when Raditz came down. There was like some farmer driving one of these and found Raditz.
It makes me think of that episode of Hooly Cooly.
Oh my god, I haven't thought about that show in years. I don't remember any of that show. Oh my god, I forgot
Really?
all about it. I just remember it being wacky.
It was a good time. I really liked it, honestly.
The American
I don't think I
Association of
own
Motor
it.
Vehicle Administrators recommends states to ban non-FMVSS compliant cars, including everything KG Dosha. Back in 2021, the Texas DMV has issued a ruling that these cars are now and will remain street legal for use in Texas roadways. Interesting. It's very rare for me
people in
to.
Texas really like came together and got someone on board with this.
It's very
Because-
rare for me to hear about a win in Texas.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. Because I think there's another state like Vermont or something, or where they're like, no, and they'll like pull your registration or something. But
Where could you even?
it's kind of cool.
Where could you even buy these guys?
I think if you go into that original article and scroll down to the comments, someone has like a list, like a link or something. Because I was looking to see how much they were. I think I looked at some place in like North Carolina or something. Someone had posted, just because I was curious. But I think they like some of them run like. I feel like they're under 10,000.
Under 10,000. I mean, that's insanely affordable considering car prices right now.
I could be wrong. Let me see if I have it on here. I don't remember if I read it at work or not, or if I read it on my phone or something like that. TimsTinyTrucks.com. That's in Texas. Check that out.
TinyTrucks.com?
TimsTinyTrucks.com.
Tim.
TimsTinyTrucks.com. Not everything is bigger in Texas.
Oh, TimsTinyTrucks.com. Okay. Let's see what he has in his inventory. Oh, he's got one of these. He's got a bunch of mopeds and shit. Let me see. How do I just want to see.
Vehicle type, mini truck.
There we go.
Oh, these are expensive.
Why didn't that work?
Did it not work
Oh,
on
here
your
it goes.
end?
Apply. I didn't hit the apply button.
Gotcha.
Oh, these are just normal truck prices. Hold on a second. Let me sort.
Sort, yeah. Low to high.
Low to high. Okay.
Oh, that's cute. That's so
Okay.
cute.
A
That
Daihatsu.
first one, the little Daihatsu, that's so cute.
Hell yeah.
These are cute as hell.
Look at that little guy. I bet you
So
could put all
cute.
sorts of small things on it. What kind of engine does this have? You can't do a whole lot of towing, I imagine.
I mean, you probably put more bicycles on it than a Cybertruck.
That's true. Although I did see a Cybertruck that actually made me go, that looks awesome. Because, they're stainless steel, so they're prone to rusting and shit. But a lot of people have been putting, like, wraps on them to, like, protect them from that. And there was one that was behind me in traffic a couple weeks back it had a white wrap that made it kind of look like a whiteboard. And it just looked super fucking cool. I saw that and I was like, okay, that's like the one Cybertruck I'm actually on board with.
This is so cute. I love this guy. I just can't drive a stick.
Oh, this is a VW? Okay, I didn't know it was a... This is Daihatsu, though. Why does it have a VW badge? I'm kind of wondering about that.
The one next to it, the 2002 Subaru Sandbar, it's like all caps exclamation marks
yeah.
for off-road use only.
The wheel is on the other side. That would take some getting used to again, I guess. I never drove when I lived in Japan, but so I don't have that hang up, but look at this one. Wait, what? You don't have any other? Here we go. Oh, look at this stubby little guy.
What is that? The Suzuki?
The Suzuki. Man, that's awesome. I would love to have one of these little things.
Yeah.
Because I'm always like moving shit around. I'm about to borrow my friend's truck. I got to drive like 35 minutes out of my way to go get his truck and drive it back over here so I can get rid of things. But it would be nice if I just had this little guy parked around and I can be like, I got to get rid of some stuff. Let me hop in my my little tiny Japanese truck here, throw this shit in the bed.
What kind of car do you have now?
I have a Hyundai Sonata.
Oh, those are nice.
They're nice, but they're not for hauling anything.
No.
Not only
well,
would What's up?
I said, I'm sure if there's like this guy, I'm sure there's other people, like especially if this is such a big deal in Texas that they got the law changed, that I'm sure there are other dealerships or something.
Or there will be soon, at least.
Yeah.
You could probably pick one of those up, Devin, maybe. Or at least I could probably tip it over. Those trucks aren't meant for people of your height. I could make it work. Look, I fit in a smart car once. And if you can fit in a smart car, you can fit in virtually anything. So I would definitely at least try. I would definitely try.
I keep forgetting how tall you are and how short you're gonna make me feel.
I am
when we meet in person.
I am very tall.
I'm tall, like.
Are you?
For a lady. I'm tall for a lady.
How tall are you?
Yeah. I'm like 6 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're tall. You're not that far off from me, honestly. I only have I've got 5 inches on you.
Which is tall. You're very tall, but like that's a lot. Like a lot of people aren't taller than me.
Wait, what? Detroiters angry over $400,000 Hollywood style freeway sign after being tricked by AI generated image?
What a bunch of dopes.
They wait, what? Don't tell me they thought that this was real.
Oh my god. Please read the article and tell me what Detroit is mad about.
Michigan residents took to social media Wednesday to express outrage, disappointment, and zingers over a pricey glamour project installed in honor of Detroit hosting the upcoming NFL draft. Folks felt they were promised a grand Hollywood-style sign overlooking Detroit's busiest freeway. What we got were an 8-foot tall green letters on 2-foot tall cement pedestals in the southwest of the city. However, residents really only have themselves to blame for a disappointment after falling for AI-generated image that could never be worked in real life. Okay, so I see. They thought they were going to get this.
They thought they were getting this on the
and
left,
they ended up getting this. AI hucksters. AI hucksters strike again.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Willy
awesome.
Wonka and now this.
Look at how big this fucking thing is. Look, this is a 18-wheeler. And look at how big this is. Why did they think they were these are skyscrapers. These are skyscrapers here. Why did they think they would get fucking skyscraper-sized buildings? The hill isn't even that big. Look, this is just someone's backyard.
Can you imagine living in the Detroit sign?
Well, I mean, we probably will get to that point at some point in time, honestly.
God.
We are inching our way ever closer towards Judge Dredd style megacities.
Oh my god! And then I'm gonna go to the country and eat a lot of peaches.
It's not even the same font. Like they didn't even try to make it the same font. They literally went to like some like clearinghouse, some giant letter clearinghouse. Like, what letters do you guys have? Do you happen to have the letters that would spell Detroit? You do? Okay, we'll buy those then. No, we don't care about styling or size. We just whatever you got.
Yeah.
Oh my god. How much money did they manage to get from this? It's unclear where the initial AI generated image even came from, but one thing is for sure: it went viral in the Motor City. Assumptions were made, and we all know what assuming does. Yes. Speaking of asses, Michigan replica to Twitter. Well, okay, whatever. Well, I want to know. The AI image also seems to have the sign installed along I-75 where the freeway is actually sunken. That's why. Where the freeway is sunken anyways, with the high concrete walls on either side, has extremely steep. So that's why this looks like it's higher up, because the freeway is actually sunken here. But I guess they didn't place it there. They just put it in. They couldn't even, like, you know what? I bet you, like, this is one of their friends' backyard. Like, we can't afford to actually put it off of the freeway, so let's just put it in your backyard. Oh man, this is, well, how much did this cost? There are no long expanses of green embankments close enough to the Renaissance Center that would accommodate a sign of this size in such a location, let alone the obvious construction and road closures that would have needed to have taken place to install a huge sign. The Hollywood sign letters are 30 feet tall. Oh, I never even realized those letters were that big. Construction of a similar sign along one of the busiest freeways would have been noticeable months before the NFL draft came to town this April. $400,000. Who got paid that money? Who got paid $400,000? There has to be like some firm or something that. They're not saying, like, they're just, are they embarrassed to say who they paid this money to?
I hope so.
Oh,
They
brother.
should be.
I mean, that's literally the Teen Titans headquarters. Oh man, that's well, I mean, that's kind of the AI future we're all moving towards, where no one's going to be everyone's going to be tricked by everything. No one's going to know what's actually real and what's actually a con. Like, it's kind of a
Here's
bummer.
what I'm waiting for. Here's what I'm waiting for, because it's something I constantly see on Facebook, which is there will be these groups and it'll be like tiny house vibes or something like that, like a page. And they post these AI images of like small houses that are like, to me, I see them immediately and I can tell that it's AI.
Yeah.
And then once you zoom in, you're like, oh yeah, these flowers look weird. Like the stairs don't work, the roof is not correct. Things like that. Like that when you look at these details, you can see. And there's so many people in the comments who are just like, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I want to live here. I wish it was purple and not pink. And I just want to be like, well, you put the prompt in, baby. You can make it purple, whatever you want. But,
yeah.
But what I think that's going to turn into is someone who's going to be like, make a down payment on this house.
Yeah.
Because you could generate a whole like listing, basically.
Oh, and nobody knows.
And scam someone.
You're giving me ideas. You're giving me ideas on how to get rich quick. Because not a lot of people know what an actual pain in the ass buying a house actually is. All the paperwork and shit you have to jump through. But for people that don't know, yeah, you could easily scam them. Just be like, hey, just, give us access to this, this, and this, and pay us this much up front, and this house is yours. And get a bunch of money from people that just don't know any better.
Foolishness.
We already live in an incredibly scammy economy. Like, there are so many scams out there. Hostage scams and fucking all sorts of crazy things. And the AI is only going to make it worse. So get ready for that.
Yeah, it's just like, and that's why I think I posted on Facebook the other day that because I guess they're going to start it's meta. So like the bar is the floor, but they want to start kind of things that are sound, AI or whatever. They want to make sure it's flagged and be like,
wait, what?
AI generated?
I'm still trying to generate an AI Asian man and white woman? What the fuck does that even mean?
But like,
image generators from Dolly to Midjourney consistently have trouble creating accurate pictures based on simple prompts involving Asian people. Well, dude, they're probably flagging you as someone that's suspicious and weird. They're like, I don't know if I want to be involved in this. Make me a photo of an eclipse in a field. Sure, here's a photo of an eclipse in a field. Okay, well, 2 of those are right. I have no idea what this fucking thing is supposed to be. And that's just the sun. Wait, is this Midjourney struggle similarly again? It wasn't a total miss the way that Meta's image generator was last week, but it was clearly having a hard time with the assignment, generating some deeply confusing results. None of us can explain the last image. For instance, all below were responses to the prompt Asian man and white wife. Okay. I mean, yeah, AI is not quite I like that one. Well, okay, so like there has been some controversy with AI image generators purposely incorporating diverse results. Like people would put in something like Norse Viking, and they would get images of like, you know, a black Viking or some shit like that. And, you know, obviously the worst people in the world ran away with that as like, oh, this is an example of etc. etc. When in reality, the people that create these AI programs, first of all, these AI programs, it's a little bit different with image generation, but they're ostensibly just up-jump chat bots. Like ChatGPT is just an up-jump chat bot. It's a little bit more powerful than the chat bot from AOL Instant Messenger 15 years ago, but only just slightly so. It's a powerful tool.
What was that guy's name? Who was that?
Oh,
Simple something.
I forget. But all of these AI chatbots are programmed, like they're not naturally occurring. It's not like they're born in the wild. They are programmed.
Murder Child.
What is it?
Murder Child. That was the AOL
Murder Child?
chatbot. Martyr Child.
Barter Child. Smarter Child. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't remember that as the name.
I guess they had other ones, but that's the one I remember was Smarter Child.
Oh, okay. I guess maybe I interacted with something different. But, yeah, all of these AI tools are programmed to operate within a certain framework, and they don't want people deviating from the framework because they want to be able to market this to businesses. And a business isn't going to want to, you know, use an AI framework that Nazis are going to be able to use to create crazy offensive imagery. So that's all that it is. Like, it's not diversity or whatever for the sake of being PC. It's diversity for the sake of allowing you to sell it to a corporation that's going to end up using it to create fucking Super Bowl ads. Because that's all this is. This is going to be used to create Super Bowl ads in the future. You know, so that's the reason why you end up getting these sorts of like, oh, this is. That's not to say that there aren't, you know, black looking Asian people out there. But, and I don't know about a black Viking. There probably was a black Viking here or there in history, but these results are just
we'll never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know. But
yeah.
It's kind of a weird thing to like get bent out of shape about, or even make a big write-up like this over it. Because it's not that AI doesn't know how to do these sorts of things. It's that it's purposely designed to not be specific around hot button issues, whether it's issues of race or like one of the things that they were experimenting with was they were like generated image of a German soldier in 1939 and it would not do it. It would just refuse to do it because obviously a German soldier in 1939 is a Nazi, you know? So like AI knows it's been programmed to like not go near that sort of topic.
It's not like, I think that calling something like that AI is almost disingenuous at this point, because
It is.
It's not like,
It is disingenuous.
it's not intelligent on its own. It's not an intelligent thing. It's just something that's programmed to do X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, but that's
It's programmed to average something, and that's what these prompts are. It's just like it spits out averages of those prompts.
but it's getting more and more powerful every day. Have you ever heard of Suno?
No.
Oh man, Suno is fucking insane. Let's see.
Oh, is this what you use to make your little song?
Yes, it is. So, let me see if I can create a prompt here. What kind of style of music do you like?
I think most styles.
Oh, well, that's not gonna help me pick something out here.
I know, you pick something.
Taco, what genre
Ask
of music?
the chat, yeah.
What topic of music? What genre of music, Taco? What are you into? What are you feeling like right now? For a topic, I'll say goth punk. Okay. I'll say an
Excuse me.
Goth punk song about shaving weenie dogs. Let me take this over here in case it asks me for personal information. That's not what I wanted you to do. Get back over here. What are you doing? There we go. Okay. Did it finish? I'll let it generate. You could put custom lyrics, or you can just let it go. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm gonna give it. That's all I'm gonna give it. Oh, it did finish. Okay, let's hear the first version. Shave and rock and roll, goth punk, fast paced. This is so that's not goth punk. So let me. Oh, let's listen to the second one. Actually, I got some stuff down here. I got 4 options. Let me go with this one. All right, wait, hold on. This one has a. Okay, this is more AFI. This sounds more AFI. Just a little bit closer. A pack of rebels with hearts of stone. All right, what's this last one? You know what? Let's replace goth punk with Miami bass, because that's a genre of music that I'm infatuated with right now. So it's generating these two tracks down here, and I feel sorry for my buddy Justin. He used to be on this stream often. I got to get him back in here. But like, he does this for a living. He's an audio engineer. He makes music for commercials and television and shit like that. And as this shit gets more and more elaborate, like I wonder if he's gonna have work in the future.
In the Magic City, on a sunny day, we got little weenie dogs ready to play. Grab your clippers, it's time to get down. Gonna shave those pups all over town. Weenie dogs, they're furry and they're fine, but it's time to give them brand new shine. With their long hair looking like a mop, gotta trim them up, get them looking hot. Shake it, shake those weenie dogs, shake it out, without a pause. Weenie dogs, look at.
All right, let's do this one.
On a sunny day, we got little weenie dogs ready to play. Grab your clippers, it's time to get down. Gonna shave those pups all over town. Weenie dogs, they're furry and they're fine, but it's time to give them a brand new shine.
Are you submitting this to Eurovision this year?
What's up?
So are you submitting this to Eurovision this year?
I should, honestly. See how far I can go. Like, that's not bad for, like, just a cheapo quick prompt. So, like, yeah, some AI is just, like, garbage, but some of it's getting kind of, like, threatening. Tell it to generate an upbeat intro song about Nerdcast. I already did. That was one of the first things I did. I posted that in the Discord. I just closed this thing out, but I guess maybe I could still see if it's in my list. What's in my list of things I created here? Yeah, I did 4 of them. I did a 90s skate punk one. I did a Cumbia.
This is the one you posted in the Discord.
Welcome to Yale, Nerdcast, let's explore.
Which I like. I like this one, honestly. But then I like Cumbia. Anyways, yes. So this tool is pretty crazy in what it can do, and it's got me worried about some of my friends here. Or death metal for no surprise there, blowing up a mine. I'll mess with this a little bit later, but it's a rabbit hole that could easily be tumbled down.
There's no surprise there.
I guarantee. All right, I gotta turn in.
Is it your bedtime?
Past my bedtime.
Oh, it is past your bedtime, huh?
It is, but that's okay. I was anticipating that, so it's not a big deal. And tomorrow's Friday. I leave early. It's the last day before spring break 2024.
Oh, is it spring break time already?
Oh man, like everyone else.
No, wait. Spring break happened a while ago.
Yeah, we have a really late one. So.
Oh, jeez. Well.
Because we're on a trimester schedule, so.
What are you gonna do for spring break?
I don't know. Finish this comic book, I guess.
You don't sound super enthused by that.
I just don't have any plans. I'm not like going on vacation or anything. That's all.
Well, how was your weekend getaway?
It was fun. It was cool. It was kind of weird because I haven't been to my hometown in so long that like the downtown area, which is where I hung out when I was a teen, was like super different. So many businesses were like gone, or they had like ripped out a building and put a new one in.
Yeah.
My former apartment building, like where I lived when I was like 22, like they painted it super crazy and it's like a beer garden now.
A beer garden?
Yeah. It was hilarious. I can send you a picture of it.
Okay.
But I don't know if I would have to find like a picture of it before, and then you could see like a before and after. And similarly, like there was a like antique market I used to go to all the time, and it was like pink. And they painted it black and it looks terrible.
Oh jeez.
but that was kind of weird. But then I went to the cemetery, the big cemetery in town. We have a lot of cemeteries, but this was the big one, and it was nice to be there. Went to the beach, hung out at the pool, like saw my mom briefly.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was good. I had a fancy dinner with my bestie. We went because she's like one of those people who's like very difficult to shop for, like never wants anything.
Yeah.
If she wants
I know
something,
those
she
types.
buys it herself, kind of deal. So I was like, "What do you want for your birthday?" And she's like, like when we go on our weekend, like just take me to a fancy dinner. And so I had her like, I was like, look at these menus, look at these places, let me know where you want to go. And so we went to this place that, like, when I last was there, like it wasn't even built yet, the building, and it was cool. Like, I had like had some fried green tomatoes over pimento cheese. And they were delicious. They were super crispy. I had like
I like fried
steak
green
frites.
tomatoes.
Yeah, me too. They were to die for. We had I had steak frites with like a little chimichurri, and it was really good.
Oh,
And she got
awesome.
like a fried shrimp platter that came in one of those like big enamelware trays. It was like fried shrimp and hush puppies and fries and coleslaw. And then we got peach cheesecake for dinner, and it was super good.
That sounds fucking incredible. I say this as somebody that hasn't eaten dinner tonight, so
Oh no!
that sounds awesome.
Yeah, it was great.
Did y'all see that one politician that was posting about needing to take pride in American art and architecture instead of European architecture, and they used the Statue of Liberty as an example? I didn't see that, but that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, I'm sorry for making everyone hungry, but it was very good.
Dude, why are you hungry? It's too late to eat. Not for me. I'm fucking starving. I'm gonna grab something here in a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, God, I want steak frites now.
So good.
Yeah, sounds awesome.
It had a really fresh like chimichurri too. It was good, and they had a super strong cocktail. Like we both got. She got like a blackberry lemonade that had whiskey in it, and I got what was, because the theme is like New Orleans, so they had a thing called a French Quarter Mule that was like a Moscow Mule but with bourbon instead of vodka.
Yeah.
And it was like we were like stirring and took a sip, and it was like, oh. Oh
yeah, it was a good old there, good old there, New Orleans mule there. You gotta eat that onion. You'll get that onion. You get that boy. You get that old mule there with that onion meal. You go wash that on down all good there.
Guaranteed.
All right, I'll let you get your sleep then.
Okay, friend. Thanks.
All right. Thanks for hanging out and talking.
Everyone. Yeah, of course, anytime. And we'll catch up soon.
Absolutely. Right. Oh, wait.
What's up?
How much more of the comic do you have to do?
Sure. We got. I think 12 pages.
12 pages. Okay.
And that's not even full. Like the only ones that have nothing on them are 15 and 33, and the rest are
partial.
So partials, okay. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
So, yeah. It's getting there. And I think that once I because during spring break, like I'm not off, but I have a shorter schedule. So I work 10 to 4 Monday through Thursday, and then I have Fridays off. So I have 2 weeks of 3-day weekends. And,
nice.
I'll have more time. So
damn,
cool.
I want 3-day weekend. Not in the cards for me for a while, but that's awesome. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'm glad that you hung out. Too. Get some good sleep.
I'm stoked, yeah. I will. All right.
Taco says, "Good luck in the battle with the Sandman, Royal."
I think I'll be okay. But I can usually knock out pretty fast, hopefully. But I'm a little tie, so.
All right, get you some
sleep. Hopefully it'll go well. All right.
Good night.
Get some food. All right. Bye.
Oh man. Okay. Let's see. It is. Oh, I guess I did start the stream earlier than usual, huh? It's not as late as I thought it was. I thought it would be. Oh, should I play some boxing? Should I play some Undisputed? I mean, I am hungry and I do want to go get some food, but I also kind of want to play some Undisputed. I want to get back into my my guy has been getting his ass beat so routinely that I want to get better. I need to improve my record. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna jump in. I'll do some rounds before I go get some food. So let's do that. Continuing my climb to the top of the boxing world. I have lost all hope for this country. I'm kind of surprised he still had any to begin with, but regardless of that, what made you lose all hope for the country?
Now what we gonna do right here is settle the score. Look around you.
Well, I didn't really have much to start with, even when we immigrated here. Well, yeah, I mean, my hope evaporated a long time ago. Wait, why am I doing load? Let me actually see what. Wait, hold on. What was that? Excuse me? It's a little concerning that all of these used to be all full, but now they're all gone except for this one. That's a little concerning. What happened to all of these other saves? Oh wait, hold on. Okay, that's what it is. These are the careers, and then all of the saves are within here. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. As someone who is a politician and so confident in their ideals and still so very wrong, still very stupid. You should be used to that by now, at this point. Like, there are a lot of incredibly dumb, incredibly incapable people in positions of power and authority. Not just in our government, but just like in civil society in general, in public society. Corporations calling shots that affect whole swaths of people's lives. John O'Carroll. It's so weird that, like, boxing just isn't close to what it... Oh, I must have finished a fight last time. I wish I could fix my dude being cross-eyed. That really bothers me. All right. 273. Oh, my guy is just getting heavier and heavier. Let's do some weight loss first. All right, now I'll start training you for the fight. I mean, I could beat the shit out of poor Bosk again. Or I could move up to Ishak Duru. I haven't fought this dude yet. I haven't fought this guy. Fighting style Swarmer. I throw short combos in and out. So he's kind of like the other guy then. Oh, dude, this dude is hefty. He's 324 fucking pounds. God damn. Okay, this dude has a lot of weight on me. Should I try it? He's got a ton of weight on me and he has a ton of experience. He's got 34 wins. Granted, he has 22 losses, but still, combined, that's a lot of fighting experience. Should I try this dude? I guess I should try. No. Why wouldn't it let me? It didn't let me move my shit last time. Okay, yes, no media activities. Maybe a couple more weeks of training. Okay, cool. Lots of training, but no media. Using this club is gonna spend so much of my money, but I feel like it might be worth it this time to do it. Let's do the speed bag. Let's do defensive sparring. Let's do recovery. Do I want to do more defensive sparring? Oh, what do I want to do? I want defensive sparring. That increases my health regeneration, my health recovery. I think that's what I want to do. Oh, I always miscount. God damn it, I wasted my fucking... I always miscount. Well, I don't want to... my energy's already up. I wish I could backtrack. I wish I could backtrack and change this, because I don't want to... Oh, can I? Okay, cool. I think I can. Oh, no, that's not what happened. Oh, so I have less energy. Damn it. Why do I always get tripped up by that? I always get tripped up by that. Alright. Let's see what I can do. This game really needs to work on its loading screens. This is PlayStation 1 level load times. Alright, let's see if I can remember this now.
Let's go.
Why is my guy already moving like he's tired? This guy, he's been doing some damage to my head already. Because I don't jab fast enough. Why am I not jabbing fast? Damn, my head is already in the red zone. This guy, he doesn't seem like he's 300 some odd pounds. He seems like he's much lighter than me. He looks like Leon from Curb Your Enthusiasm. Damn it, come on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, I got up. Was I safe? No, it looks like I managed to get up. But was the round over? Okay, I got up right in time, I guess. Damn, this game feels dated. What makes it feel? I mean, I haven't. This is like the first boxing sim type game I've played, probably ever. Honestly, I don't think I ever played Fight Night and shit. But what makes you feel like it's dated? God damn, dude. What the fuck are you doing? All right, back up, back up. God damn. I don't think I have it for this dude. I don't think I could take this guy. God damn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're out.
The graphics are good. It just feels like a lot of the features come across as being much older than it is. I guess I could agree with that a little bit. Yeah, I guess. Yo, Arachnid, welcome back to the stream. This game is still early access and made by a small team. This is their first game. Yeah, I mean, that can account for some of it, but I think just some of the core design itself probably is a little bit dated. It's kind of like that, it kind of reminds me in that respect of that RoboCop game that people were shitting on not too long ago. Where it's like, okay, this isn't a bad game, it's just a little bit kind of dated feeling. And again, I never played Fight Night, so I don't have a frame of reference about whether this is dated as a boxing game or not, but I guess I can understand the general impression. Oh, who's gone? Oh, my coach. Oh, all of them expired. Okay. Let's keep this thing going then. This game is also trying to advance boxing games, yet the last game was in 2011 for boxing. Arachnid, you ride hard for this game and for this team. I appreciate it. You ride real hard for them. Like, I don't know if they're trying to advance boxing. Oh my god, my weight ballooned up again. I don't know if they're trying to advance boxing or not, but I guess I can see that as, you know, all of the intricacies of the simulation involved in both the boxing mechanics and also in the career mode stuff. Like, I tried to find out more information on the actual team developing it, but they just don't have a lot of info on themselves available online. You know what? Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I'm going too light. Maybe I should beef myself up a bit more. That dude that was 300 pounds didn't seem to be bothered by his weight. I like that someone is finally trying to make a boxing game and it's sim, not arcadey. Yeah, I guess they're usually pretty arcadey, huh? I'm gonna get my heaviest. I'm gonna hit 290. Oh, I top out at 285. Alright, fair enough. I top out at 285. The last good boxing game was Fight Night Round 3, and that was in 2006. That's what I hear. I never played it, though. I never had a chance to play it. Yeah, most boxing games that I know of or have played have been very arcadey. Like, oh god damn it, stop it. Ready to Rumble, Mike Tyson's Punch Out or Punch Out, Super Punch Out, whatever Punch Out was on Wii. Errol, you want me to whoop on you again? I haven't fought this guy yet. Outside fighter, what the fuck does that mean? I guess I'll give him a shot. Alright, I need a much bigger cut of the purse here. At least 45. Countered. Alright, well how about 35 then? Okay, accepted. Fight Night Champion followed it in 2011, but it was a step down in terms of everything but graphics. Outside fighters like to fight with their back to the ropes. Inside fighters like to fight while standing in the center of the ring while forcing their opponent against the ropes. Okay, I see. Interesting. Again, in a Gran Turismo 2 style game, there would be information that let me in on that fact. Oh, I could use this gem. This gym has more training XP bonus, even though, like, I don't know how well that's working out for me here. This is more expensive, but, no minor injuries in training. My guy's not injury prone anyway, so I'm gonna go this guy one more time. Try eyes. Welcome to the stream. First time chat. Welcome. Run it. Run it? What does run it mean? Honestly, my advice for you, if the fight isn't at least 6 rounds scheduled, try to win. Yo, Try eyes. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Try to win on points and not go for a KO. I don't want a backseat game though. I mean, I tried. That's what you think I haven't been trying to do that? It's not my fault my guy has a glass jaw. Like, I try to get my points where I can, but then the second they touch my head, that bar goes down like crazy. Let's see. Let's do defensive. Let's do speed bag. Speed bag. Defensive sparring. Oh, I got a head injury. Oh, man. A concussion. How do I heal this thing? Holy shit. What the fuck? Nah, dog, I ain't spending that money fixing that. No. No. I mean, what are my options here? Would love to get a spar at any time. I like simulating boxing. Yeah, I kind of wish that they let me actually spar instead of just, like, tell me that I did sparring. Okay, so wait. What does this injury actually mean for me? Minus 15 head health, huh? I can't afford to lose head health. I can't. My head is already... Again, I have a glass jaw, so... A negative head health. Oh man, this is a tough one. Should I... This is ill-advised, and I don't advise anyone else ever do this. I'm gonna go into this fight with a concussion. Heal up, buddy. Recover as best you can. Oh, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Glass jaw squared. This guy is such a glass jaw that he got concussed in training. Come on, man. What are you doing? Is it any surprise that I keep getting dropped by all these guys? Maybe keep that head covered prey and just try to counter punches. My guy throws punches too slow. You've seen him. His jab is so slow that it opens him up to a counter. If I could do quick jabs... Look at how slow that jab was. This guy does not like guarding his head at all. I'll take it, though. Like that little uppercut there. Oh, he cleared me on that one. Oh, he got me with a combo. He got me with a fierce combo. All right, get up, you concussed fool. You concussed maniac.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There you go. All right. You got to do a little better than that. Let's back off of this guy a bit. Let's back off of this guy a bit. You gotta throw your punches faster, man. Why am I training you on the speed back so much if your jabs are still this slow? Oh, man. Also, I'll do his power punch, but his power punch has no reach. His power punch, he always like his right hook is normally like that, but like his power punch, he pulls it in. It's like it's shorter. It's a shorter range, so it always misses. Like, my guy sucks, man. This guy's a shitty fighter. I should just retire him and build a new guy. Wow, a 6-piece combo. You say that like it's a fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken order. I ordered a 6-piece combo and he delivered with extra spice. And a Dr. Pepper large lol. Yeah, exactly. See, you had the same thought. 6-piece combo. Extra jalapeno. Ease up, ease up, ease up, ease up, ease up. Don't let him work your head, dude. You've got a concussion. You're in the hole. You're half in the hole as it is. You've got 1 foot in the grave. Let's just keep sticking and moving, sticking and move. Oh, he got you. What the fuck are you doing, man? Back up, back up. Look at that punch. What was he supposed to do with a punch that slow? Oh, he's fucking ducking and weaving on you. Don't let him get away with that shit. Oh, he's working my body. My body's in danger now. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's just wait it out for the rest of this round here. Let's not get yourself into needless danger. Man, this guy is smoking me. No shame in making a new guy now that you know more. Oh boy, yeah, this guy sucks, man. I don't know if he's ever gonna get any better. Oh, got him. Nice. Back up, back up. Back up. Catch your breath. Catch your breath. This guy is, he's a little susceptible to the uppercut here. Maybe that's my ticket. This guy is like a combo machine. He just loves throwing those hands out. You won that round? Well, he won the first one, so let's see if I can still be deliberate through these last couple rounds. Oh, this is the last round. Let me see. Okay, well then I'm gonna have to win it here. Oh man, he's got me. Back up, dude. Back up. Ease up, ease up, ease up. Let him chase you. Let him chase you. Your head was very close to fucking zero there. Oh, why aren't you blocking, you fucking idiot? God damn, I've been holding the block button that whole fucking time. God damn it, are you kidding me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're out.
Are you kidding me? This guy sucks. Like he can't take a punch for fucking anything. Man, I was holding that block button the whole fucking time. And his slow-ass punches were still just like fucking... Fuck this guy. I'm gonna retire his ass. How do I fire him? Sparring with viewers? What do you mean? I volunteer. Oh, you want to fight online? Ah, man. I gotta think about that one for a second. I'm already kind of hot now. Because my guy fucking sucks. There's a spot in the Hall of Fame for that guy. For what guy? Look at me. I'm 3-8. I'm 3-8. How do I fucking quit? How do I quit? You need to quit. You're not going to heal that concussion. I'm sick of this guy. I'm sick of this fucking guy. I think intermediate is what I was at last time. Maybe heavyweight isn't the way I want to go if my guy's going to be that damn slow. I don't know. I'll probably get to a point where I'll start sparring with anyone who wants to challenge me when I actually get a little bit better in this game. I think cruiserweight is probably where I want to go. I'm still going to be tall. Oh my god, I could make this guy really malnourished. What kind of boxing? Like, would you be afraid of facing this guy in the ring? Oh man, I've got half a mind to make this guy really tall and no body mass at all. Oh man, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Rocco. Rocco McGillicuddy. The artist. Hometown. He is from... He is from New Haven, Connecticut. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna give him a beard if I can give him a beard. I'm gonna give him that guy. There we go. Those are small tattoos. I'll go with Pow. Oh, those are real small tattoos. This guy must be afraid of needles or something. Oh, I can make it bigger. Okay, here we go. The Reaper? Let's get some Illuminati shit going on this guy. Tattoo a sandwich on him. I didn't see that a sandwich was available. I feel bad for any body shots that guy takes. Yeah, he's gonna have to guard his body with his life. How ironic that he'll have a weightlifting tattoo, despite the fact that he clearly doesn't do any at all. You know what? You're good there. Let's just get you into the ring, punch style. Hands down. Hands down, man's down. I don't want to do that. Slugger. Muhammad Ali. You know what? I like Peekaboo. Although, I don't know, this one seems like he could throw his arms out a little bit. I want to make sure that I could maximize on my arm length here. I'm going to go with this one. I don't think I changed any of this on my other guy. Maybe that was my issue. Swarmers are pressure fighters who will use forward movement and a flurry of attacks to tire out an opponent. If you want to get up close and personal, this boxing is styled for you. Okay, I guess it defaults to that. Slugger are hard-hitting powerhouses of the boxing world. If you want to be a tank in the ring, this is the boxing style for you, but be careful. The sluggers spend more energy on their punches than other boxers. World-renowned sluggers include fighters like Deontay Wilder and Mickey Ward. Sluggers receive the following effects. Sluggers receive an increase to their health pools and a 50% increase to punch damage. Stamina drains 5% slower. Punch stamina costs increase by 20%. Outboxers rely on their reach and timing to throw punches from outside of their opponent's punching range. Outboxers have a keen sense of ring craft and will use their positioning to trap opponents in place and then deliver powerful counterpunches. If you want to be a tactical fighter who uses footwork and reach to set up traps and destroy opponents, the style is for you due to their reliance on positioning and keeping opponents out of range. Outboxers are vulnerable to fighters who can close the distance. Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, and Larry Holmes are all famous outboxers. Outboxers have the following effects: punch stamina reduced by 50%, punch damage reduced by 5%, stamina drains 7.5% slower. Boxer Puncher. Boxer Punchers are jack of all trades in the boxing world. These fighters are hard to predict and can adapt to most opponents. If you want to be a tactician who counters their opponent's strategies, this is the boxing style for you. Boxer Punchers are highly adaptable, but are rarely able to specialize. Okay, well, they receive no modifications, so I either want to be an outboxer. I think I want to be an outboxer with this guy. Oh, wait, what? How many points do I have? I did not do any of this with my other guy. Maybe that's why my guy sucks. Maybe that's why my guy sucks so hard, because I didn't assign any of his points out. I didn't know this was a part of it. Where's the pool of points that I'm choosing from here? What's going on? Yeah, you rushed that last guy. Well, I mean, oh, here it is. Stat points remaining. 150? Oh my god, my guy sucks because I didn't. That's why he sucks so much. Well, damn, now I kind of wish I didn't create this guy to be garbage. Because now it's like, now that I know that this is the reason my guy sucks, I kind of want to make this guy better than he. Well, he might be good. He might be good. Let me see. I'm gonna jack this shit all the way the fuck up. 60, that's all it'll get me? Okay.
want none. I got that experience like I've been doing this for centuries. Before the events, I would practice, but it was empty. Never needed approval, all I needed was improvement. Got swift with the movement, I attack and defend. We
Oh, boost my courage to the max. That shit sucks. Having no courage, that sucks. Okay, I think I'm gonna be okay with this. I might be okay with this. Alright. Oh boy. I wish I had known that stuff before. But once again, my toxic trait is not reading things. I already know all this. I had her last time. Yeah, she's also a F for heart training, so don't want that. Let me get that guy. Alright, he wants to see what I can do. Well, you know what? I want to see what this guy can do too, so let's do the, maybe you can go back and make a real guy. You can just cancel this guy if you want. Nah, I'm gonna make a different guy later. Like, I'm just gonna experiment around with this guy and see what changes, see what feels different before I make a actual new career mode guy. If you get knocked out faster, then we have a problem. I almost feel like Rocco McGillicuddy is destined to get knocked out much, much faster. But you know what? I'm just gonna have to be better at my movements here. You know, honestly, his movements don't feel any different than the other guy. Oh, alright, well. At least he was able to lay into this guy, but then my other guy was able to lay into him too. His punches are faster?
3, 4,
You think so?
5, 6, 7.
All right, well, you know, he got some shots in. Yeah, he's agreeing with me. It was like, yeah, I did get some shots in. He looked at me. I was like, all right, he's you know, old Rocco McGillicuddy. Oh, that guy got cut. Old Rocco McGillicuddy. He's got some fights under. Here you see all that gray in his hair. He has some experience. He may technically be 18 years old, but clearly he's lived a hard life. He's lived a hard life to look like that at 18. This guy he's fighting has no arm strength, though. Oh.
Okay, are you alright? Are you okay?
He's fucked up. Obviously, he needs to get fucking patched up over his eye, man. Man, somebody get this guy out of the ring. He's fucked up. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, Rocco was out to he was out to murder this man. Damn, dude, was that necessary, Rocco? He was trying to send this guy to an early grave.
1, 8, 9, 10, you're out.
Yeah, you weren't getting up after that, buddy. Alright, well, you know what? He seems a little better than the last guy, honestly. I don't know if his punches are faster, but he definitely seems like he can weather some punches better than the other dude. He doesn't have a glass jaw the way that other guy did. Cause Clavon Edwards, he rocked my head a couple times, but my head health didn't plummet the way that it did for the other guy. Kid Galahad. Oh man, I am begging them. Please work on your loading times, guys. Alright, let's see what this guy's all about. Alright, got in there. I wormed my way in there.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Alright, he got up there. I was wondering. I was wondering for a second. Oh, I've still got a high adrenaline. Okay, okay. It's fucking, oh. Gotta stick it and moving with these uppercuts here. Oh. Why aren't you connected, you son of a bitch? He's like right in front of you. Hello, yo, Reaver Scorpion. Welcome to the stream. First time chat. How's your night treating you? Oh. Back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up. Doing great. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Oh! Oh! I can't seem to finish this fucking guy off, though. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, dang, you've transformed into a Shaolin monk. I dig it. Yo, what's up? Miko Gilead 19, welcome back to the stream. I retired my other guy because he sucked, and he sucked because I built him incorrectly. So I built myself this incredibly skinny biker.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Don't forget about loose movement when you have that guy rocked. Well, I did forget about loose movement, so I'll have to remember that for next time. I totally forgot about it. Ooh. Stick. Don't. Oh. Oh, Reaver Scorpion, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Awesome. Oh, oh. All right. Oh, he's taunting me. Oh! Oh! How are you still up? There you go. Damn. Awesome. Oh, and my guy is like the master of like the cheap shot on the way down. Very nice. Doing better already, lol. It helps you run so you can catch them and hit them harder. Okay. I think those 100 bits are what helped me push me over the edge. Alright, this guy made it past the second round. My last guy didn't. I've got a good feeling about old McGillicuddy here. Even though you could see his rib cage, I think that's the trick. I think it's a psychological trick. People see this dude with his rib cages exposed walking into the ring, and they're like, oh, I could put this guy out easily. But then he's got that sneaky speed, that speed and strength combo. And he could take a punch better than he looks like he could, honestly. He could take a punch better than my heavyweight. I wonder if I can actually... I wonder if I have a chance at winning this tournament. The heck? Oh, shit. Not the time to reply to text messages. All right, buddy, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. This guy likes to duck and weave a lot. Well, so long as you're gonna duck your head down there, I may as well greet it with my fist. Oh! Oh, he cut me. I'm bleeding. Oh, this guy works combos. This guy works some combos. How you like that combo? How do I do free movement mode again? Is it up on the D-pad? I think I accidentally hit the stance change button.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Up on the D-pad, okay. Good to know for next time. Oh man, he cut my eye. Yeah, I know. He's like, yeah, he did cut my eye. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Do I have anybody to clean me up? Where's my guy at? Get this blood off of me. This guy loves to work the body. But you see, he sees his ribs. That's what it is. He's like, look at those ribs. I could definitely break at least one of them. All right. Alright, if you want to block your head, I'll just power punch your stomach. I got this one.
7, 8.
I got this one. Nope, he got up at the last second. Damn it. Alright, I guess I could probably just win this on a technicality at this point.
Okay, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm alright. What?
Okay.
What are you asking me for? I'm all cleaned up. I'm whooping this dude's ass. Get out of my face, man. You're ruining my momentum. Oh, god damn it.
Time out. Let's go.
Come on, buddy. I know you got one more. You got one more uppercut to connect in you. All right, you got to give it up, buddy. You got to give it up on this one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're out.
All right, that's all he wrote. I think I'm on to the championship round in this little weird mini tournament thing. Nice, GG. Thank you very much. I think I'm getting the hang of using this guy at least. I gotta use the bathroom, but I'm also starving. I think after I'm done with this little tournament, I'm probably gonna end the stream, grab me some food. Rocco McGillicuddy versus Tyreek Smith. Let's do this. At least this guarantees me some money if I lose. Anthony Crolla. I should watch boxing. I don't even know. Like, it gets no publicity anymore. And I don't have cable. I don't have ESPN. I gotta go out of my way to figure out when matches are. I have that. I think I have. Is it the Fight app on Roku or something? I gotta figure out how to catch up on what's going on in the boxing universe. Alright, guy. What are you up to? Back up, catch your breath, catch your breath, catch your breath. Man, this guy has like a steel head. I've been rocking him. Oh, man. There's a great match coming up on 420. I'm going to send you the story of the fight so you can catch up. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I want to know about that.
Let's do it.
Hold on a second. Oh, he punched me in the back of my head. That can't be allowed. I will say for this guy, he recovers his head health really quickly. Get off of me, dude. What the fuck? Okay. I think I'm doing okay in these rounds so far.
Let's fight.
Oh, he got me on that one. Just fucking rock his head with my jab there. He doesn't seem to be too interested in blocking my jab, so eat shit for as long as I dish it out. Alright, look at that. Unanimous decision. Rocco McGillicuddy took the tournament. Hell yeah. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. We all thought he was a joke. We laughed at him. We laughed at his ribs. We laughed at his tattoos. But all he did was storm into the tournament and just like take the dub. stormed into the tournament and take the dub. This guy might unironically be my next career mode guy. Congratulations on winning all 4 of your fights. You're the tournament winner. What a win. Fantastic work. This is an excellent start to your career. You clearly have talent, but also plenty of untapped potential. I look forward to helping you reach the top. Now it's probably a good time to expand the team. Okay. The other guys. This guy was fine. I used him before. He was fine. And the other guy was fine too. I think this was the guy I was using. Yeah, I think I got this guy because of his increase the base purse in negotiations thing. Nice, tourney winner. Hell yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready to go with Rocco McGillicuddy here. From New Haven, Connecticut. I could have sworn I saw one of the cats walk in. Alright. This will be for next time. Save and quit. I am very hungry and I need to use the bathroom, so this is where I'll end the stream for now. Yeah, I like how that turned out. I like how that turned out. Oh, nice. Enjoy the food. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, Arachnid. Oh, did you send me the information on Twitter or something? In a Twitter DM? Oops. I'll DM it to you later? Okay, cool. Yeah, just hit me up in Twitter. I'm definitely curious about what's coming up. I need to find the video again. Okay, no worries. Whenever you can. Oh wow, I've been at this for 4 hours and it's only 12:30 at night. I'm used to a 4-hour stream ending at like 2 in the morning. I need to start my streams early more often. Everybody else, thank you for joining. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Reaver Scorpion, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Try Eyes, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Everybody else who stopped by. I will be streaming again tomorrow, and I'll probably be playing more of this with old McGillicuddy. So stop on by tomorrow, hang out, let's have fun, let's beat some fucking people's asses. Let's do this. I'm hyped. I'm hyped up now. I no longer have a shitty boxer, and you know, in fairness, he was shitty because of me. I didn't distribute his points, so I kind of handicapped him there, but all's well that ends well. Me and McGillicuddy going forward. Take it easy, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your evening.